8 people? Hey, Chandu. I haven't started doing anything yet. Are there really 8 people? Missing all week? Yeah, I skipped Friday. That's kind of all week, right? Probably. Okay. Over the weekend, hang on, turn it down slightly. I, over the weekend, cut my finger really, really badly while I was cooking. So now I have a big band-aid bandage thing on my finger. So now I have to type with this on my finger. So this is gonna suck. You have to do voice typing. Oh god, can you imagine? Alright. This is gonna fucking suck. So this is what I have 1 week plan to this. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Task add converts to bullet 6. Yep. This is gonna fucking suck. First, let me run everything. Huh? What did I possibly do to break this? What? I did change some stuff. But none of this matters. Once I went public, I'm getting friend requests from random people. I have a profile pic. Has a girl. That's it. I have a in Steam. That's funny. There's a friend of mine that was trying to get people to play with her from the League of Legends Discord, and she ended up changing her profile picture to like kind of a selfie. And then suddenly, I think she started getting lots of requests. We got a single friend request before. So this couldn't have done it. How? What did I do? Okay, let's see what's actually happening. Saturate. Import math. It's like actually... Oh, shit. I know what I did. I updated my Jai. Okay. Updated my Jai version. As expected, yeah. Is this what saturate means? This is not how I was using the word in my functions. Saturate stuff is not necessarily a good name for general purpose routine, but that's graphic specific name. These things should probably be in some kind of GPU math library. I don't know. Interesting. So then I have my own saturate in noise. Wait, this probably is the same. Oh, it is. So yeah, literally, it's the same. What else then? And they already have a saturate. That's probably the same also. Length squared. So I defined my own length squared for a vector 2, and now John has defined a length squared for a vector 2. Okay. Where did this go then? Try math. Length squared. Only one. John added a bunch of functions, I guess. This must be the same also. I guess I'll sanity check this as well. That's very obvious. Wait, what? This is also my library, though. Well, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Print stack trace. This is also my library. What is even happening to... I'm kind of really confused. I think it's possible. No, that's not it. Well, this one looks like it should go away to me, I think. Okay, it works now, I guess. What? Uh-oh. Okay, so a node is a code node. Whoops. It has a kind, and a kind can be all this stuff, including, so there's a declaration, and then I'm looking for something that says type info, which doesn't exist. Uh-oh. Well, type info might have been changed. Oh wait, type definition, type instantiation. That is probably it. I bet. So I'm just gonna change it to a type definition, size, or type info. Maybe. Cannot have function calls directly in your assert parameters. Size of, okay. Well, I have to fix this now. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just a normal procedure call now. So this shouldn't even be a thing. And then when I'm compiling Fat Goblins, I give it size of, type of. That should do it though. Assert. You cannot have functionals directly. Type query. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, that worked. Oh. That's probably my fault. That worked. Let's get rid of these two then. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Game compiles again. Nice. I don't know why. Oh, it is anti-alias. I was gonna say the numbers at the top of my screen look not anti-alias. It is. I think the filtering method is not right. I think. Playlist. Don't have that option, but it says the song that's playing in the bottom right now. That's a new thing. Amazing, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna look at that. You know, screw that. I'm gonna get distracted. Let's just start doing physics. Physics time. That's what we're doing today. So something here initializes physics. This guy. Oops. Physics manager. Okay, initialize the physics. That probably matters. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay. Do you like programming in Jai? Map programmer. Yes, I do. Jai is very good. I probably will not. What the fuck? I changed so many things. What is icons? What the fuck? Secret Google Spy. Hey. How's it going, man? Thanks. This is for well, this is for what's it called, right? I forgot the thing where we're gonna talk about game development stuff, right? Thanks, man. Huge amount of gifted subs. Who all of this get gifted to? 50. I wonder if this will help the stream at all. Secretly does rest. How do you know that? Well, all right then. Let me know what the plan is, Secret Google Spy. Okay, I added a bunch of stuff. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what this is at all. Raw icon. Oh, I do know. Okay, well, whatever. Fat Goblins. Got it. Piling again on new Jai and also added marketing visuals. You guys can't even tell, but I'm completely not using one of my fingers to type. Okay, there's that. Now let's actually start destroying everything. Everything's got to break now. I can't press the buttons. I have to press shift with that finger. This sucks. Module dry bullet. Some of these typing options are, some of these typing keystrokes are not optional. So this guy, code of physics init, is create. This is this thing. So this thing gets created. That's it. And then that's actually it. Set gravity. This and gravity. Okay, so gravity is a vector and this is some handle. So we do this and then you give it your gravity vector. However, okay, this is going to be weird. This gravity is in terms of meters per millisecond squared, isn't it? Wait, gravity is... And what is the gravity... How do I ask this question? What is the unit type of gravity? It's units per second squared, isn't it? But what's squared? The whole thing or seconds? Well, okay, so... I don't remember, man. Maybe ChatGPT knows. Like, this is important to my math. I cannot type. Is gravity units per second squared? What exactly is squared? Units, okay, second squared is squared. So, okay, wait, I hear my dog getting into stuff. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm back. Okay. So what was I doing? This is units per millisecond squared. So in meters per second squared. How do you do this? I don't know how to do this. It's so okay, we'll say 1 meter per second squared equals, it would be 1 over 1000 times 1000, isn't it? So this 2 3. So then it would be this number, meters millisecond squared. Is that right? That doesn't seem right to me. Okay, but I can test it because whatever, 0.00004 times 1 tick is 16. So what is this number? 0.0004 times 16 meters per second. And then something times 0.16. Okay, but then this times 16 is this. This is what matters, I think. Meters. Okay, so something times this gives you something times 16, which gives you this many meters. So, wait, not times 16, 0.16. This number divided by 0.16. That's this. And this number divided by 0.16. 40. Okay, so I assume this is a conversion. In which units do you need gravity acceleration? I have it currently in meters per millisecond squared, and I need acceleration in terms of meters per second squared because that's what Bullet accepts. Yeah, that's right. So this is my expected conversion ratio, and I'm just doing this math to kind of validate it. So then if I take this 0.0004 times Is it 1 million or 100,000? Times 1 million gives me 40. Okay, so this is correct. Cool. So my new gravity, negative 40. By the way, message me later, Google Spy, how you want to set up this thing. This sets the gravity. Now, create convex hole. I should probably set up a method to do this. Yeah, that would be definitely easiest. So it's going to do this. And then it's going to return a CBT body reference. What's it called? Handle. Except this returns a shape. So that's not right. I guess I can return a shape. There is such thing as a CBT shape handle. And then you can just give it vertices also. Multiply by 1,000 times 1,000, yeah. You're not using default gravity? Nope. You don't typically want to use default gravity in games because what is the reason? It's one of two things. It's if you actually go try it, especially in the context of 3D game, well, of any kind of game actually, I think it feels way too floaty. Yeah, I think it's too floaty. You can add more forces for everyone. What do you mean by that? So real Earth gravity is way too floaty because if you actually jump, think about like if you actually jump and say you go like, I don't know, like 1 foot off the ground, okay? You fall back onto the ground and like, let's think, 1 second? That's quite a long time in the air for going only 1 foot off the ground. And think about what 1 foot off the ground is. Wait, what? But anyways, think about how like 1 foot off the ground in terms of a video game is like nothing at all. So what you actually want to happen is you want your character to go way farther off the ground and fall much faster. So if you actually use 9.8, it just doesn't feel right. People's perceptions of actual gravity isn't right because the distance you jump, the distance people can like go up in real life is not much, if that makes sense. So realism does not feel correct. Okay, these are my two methods I have to make. Create triangle mesh. Yeah, I think I do have to have this as well. I'm looking at things which fall. Well, it's true for everything. It's true for everything. It's you've seen plenty of those. I'm still not sure what you're talking about exactly. I could actually just show you though. I'll just show you. I mean, I've done like nothing so far on this code, so let me just show you. So I think I need these two things back though. So you say coda physics init. Actually, what is it? Shit. Whatever, I'm just gonna undo everything. I've done like nothing. Okay. Yeah. Boom, boom. Wait. Where's the init code? Yeah, so let's try this out then. Okay, there's that. Okay, so here you go. This is my gravity, so this is 40 meters a second, I think. And like my game is in terms of meters. One goblin is like 1.5 meters tall. He's like a human. So okay, this is jumping, right? So the thing is he jumps really high, right? So if I take this and I make it, okay, so this is 40. If I wanted it to be 9.8, it would be 098. That's 9.8 meters squared. This is real Earth gravity. So obviously like his jump height is way too much, but even if I go change that, so that's in a client goblin, I think. When you jump, you have this thing. I can just also, I'll just say this is like 0.4, 1/3 as much. Something is off. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. What's off is that I want him to jump high. Okay, I did not fix it apparently. Oh, that's first person. Whoops. Okay, jumping. I'll do L3. If I off is not jump but falling down formula. It's the same thing though. The only thing I'm doing to jump is applying a single force up. This is actually what happens in real life. Like, jump. Like, that looks like a real jump, right? If you were to jump in real life and you're on the ground, that's like what you actually do. This is about the right timing. Like, that's about high. That's like, a real person could jump like that high. And then that's about how long they stay in the air when they do that. If you think about it from like a realistic perspective, this makes sense. I mean, you can increase the jump force. Yeah, I know, but even that's what I had before, right? So this is like a real human jump force right now. And then for my game, and if I make it like a more fun jump force, like I'll double it. So now, like, so this is an unrealistic human jump force, but imagine a human gets launched into the air by something. This is about what it would look like. They would stay in the air like this long and fall down that fast. I mean, what you had before falling down was too slow. It actually wasn't, though. That's the thing. It's just that it looks too slow, because in the context of a video game, it's not what you expect. Like, people fall slowly. They actually do. It's just no one ever goes up high enough. This is actually 9.8 meters per second squared. It's just like he has a ridiculous amount of force being applied to him. Okay, that's all. Back to actually doing stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, right? You would expect to throw 9.8 into the thing and it feels good, but that's not how it works. I think something is off. I don't think so. I mean, if you look into it and find something's off, then tell me, but I think there's even talks about this, about how you don't want real gravity in games. You can probably find them online, I think. Like some GDC thing. Like, people actually talk about this, because the thing that I think that if the thing that throws you off at the base of it all is that humans don't jump this high. If you have realistic human jumping in a video game, you jumped on a trampoline, yeah. So I mean, I think you're underestimating how high he's jumping. So he's 1.5 meters tall. He's like 5 feet or something-ish, right? My goblin. He's basically jumping 4 feet into the air. That is like reasonably high for like a backyard trampoline. That's like a good trampoline jump. A good trampoline jump, you do stay in the air like, I don't know, 2 whole seconds or something. If you think about applying that much force to your dude, it kind of does make sense. back to this. Gravity. I might want to have an acceleration multiplier. Should be this. So I'm gonna, uh-oh. Fuck. Undo this. I'm gonna keep everything in terms of multipliers for the time being. CBT avail multiplier. So this one should just be 1,000. I think that's how that works. I already read that. Where is your formula? I don't know. Somewhere in coded body. Well, hang on. Instead of that, let me finish this stuff, which will take a long time. But let me finish this stuff because I'm implementing bullet physics. Bullet physics is like a well-known physics library, right? And in bullet physics, I'm going to be using 40 meters per second squared. And it should, at the outcome of it all, feel the same as my game. But we probably won't see actually this code running until like maybe end of the day at the earliest. Maybe, but it'll get there. Okay, so now need this. I might need that. This. Convex hole. Convex hole. So a convex hole is a 3D shape where nothing goes inside of it. That's what that is. I don't know how to word it. Isn't that a geometry algorithm problem? I don't know what you're asking. They're solve an algorithm book. There are a bunch of algorithms around that idea, yeah, and you can have things that make things into convex shapes, yeah. I don't know exactly what you're asking, but so based on that, maybe. The shape handle. Okay, why is this fixed? I don't see the purpose of that. Oh, it had a purpose before. Okay. So I have to set up this stuff to be made. I don't think this is supported. I think I have to add a method to this. This is probably going to be the first thing I do because I do actually use this a lot. Okay, so this guy, convex, convex. Okay, shape is convex. Huh. How is that used? It's not used. Pretty sure you achieve what you want by increasing force and mass. Force increases up velocity, mass increases down velocity. Mass should not... what's the equation? Mass should not increase down velocity. Right? No, I'm pretty fucking sure. That's like the whole point, right? That's like a big part of it. Mass does not increase only if there is no error. Yeah, so that's true, but definitely in my code there... Actually, yeah, in my code... I think in my code there is no air resistance. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty certain. Yeah, but my code is very simple, and I'm pretty sure that's true because if you let someone keep falling, there's been a couple times where someone falls off the map, and then I check back like an hour later, and they're moving at like 100,000 meters per millisecond squared. So I think there's no air resistance. But I mean, if you have a game you're working on or something, you could just try this out. Even in 2D, the perception should be the same. In 2D, if you have some reasonable like meters unit in your game where the player is like 1 or 2 meters, and then you set it to 9.8, it should not feel right. Hang on. Okay, back to this. So I have to figure out in Bullet how you create a convex shape and a character controller. Probably. Maybe I'll try tomorrow. My game doesn't use jump mechanics. Ah, okay. Well, once I get this implemented, I can also try this. I think Bullet has an air resistance multiplier value, so I could just set that. Like, I do want that to be a 0 anyways. I need shapes. I don't know. Here we go. Compound shape. Concave shape. What is this? Is a concave shape equivalent to a triangle mesh? Convex. Concave shape. Convex triangle mesh. Convex point. Wait, I bet this is what I want. Convex. Oh. This makes a lot of sense. Convex polyhedron. I don't know what that is. How is that different than just a convex shape? I wish it had better documentations. Oh wait, polyhedron is not what I think it is. Polyhedron is a pyramid? Polyhedron. Yes, pyramid. Okay. So then this guy is a convex shape, abstract shape interface used to manage all convex shapes. Okay, so I don't need this. Convex triangle mesh. But the performance is not as good as convex hole shape. Okay. So we'll look at this real quick. Not used. Or it's not as good as BT convex hole shape. Convex hole shape. Applies general and fast collision detection for convex shapes based off GJK and EPA using local get supported vertex. Constructor takes only a pointer to points. Each point is just going to be three consecutive XYZs. So my problem with this is it doesn't take in indices. So I don't know how this is any different than a point cloud shape. Implements an implicit convex hole but an array of vertices. Like, as far as I understand, this is it. Wait, where'd it go? This guy is exactly the same as this guy. And this guy takes in points, num points, local scaling. They even implement the same thing. Unscaled points. Okay, maybe I can try looking this up. So this is... Bullet documentation basically doesn't exist, but maybe I can find this. It shows me how it exists, but it does not show me convex shape BT. Oh, yeah. Bullet physics documentation. Hang on, just wait a second. I look this up. I know they have like a horrible PDF somewhere to look at. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. Fuck. What? I'm confused. What is this then? This is a BT. How are the only two things called BT found? Convex point. Bro. Okay, let me try asking ChatGPT. In bullet physics, what's the difference between point cloud shape and what's the other one? This one. Are two different types of convex shapes used. Point cloud shape is used to represent based on a cloud of points. It does not construct a whole, rather takes a set of points and treats them as convex object directly. Usage is using a set of points may not already form a convex shape, and you need to. Oh, okay. I think I'm going to use this one. So I think the implication is this guy is assumed that it could have points inside that don't contribute to the convex shape and they get discarded. Certainly doesn't look like it though. Points goes through all the points, just adds them to unscaled points, and it's done. Extremely simple. This one, we take advantage of dot of A, B, and C equals dot A and B, C to do less work. Note this transformation is true mathematically, not numerically. Okay, this is the most important function. So this is what's actually used in GJK, the supporting vertex. Get the margin is not equal to the BT scalar is 0. I don't know what the fuck that means. Let's compare it to this. Yeah, this is probably going to be a boring stream, by the way, if you're not interested in physics. Here we take advantage. Okay. Same thing. I don't know what this means, but okay. It has to be not at 0, is what this means for some reason. Yeah, this part doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Optimize it. Oh. What is this doing? It computes with whatever the fuck this is. Get x, size of vector 3, the length of it, something. And then it gets the number of vertices back out. So probably this is just removing the inner points, I think. And this guy might not have anything like that. No, you don't. Okay, so I think I do want this. Okay. So let's start writing this then. How will you do this? It will be similar to how you create a, not a compound shape, a triangle mesh. Except it's not. You're gonna pass in, I guess, when you create this, points, num points, and stride. Okay. BT API. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to rebuild this. Ugh. BT API. Void. Oh, I get it. That's probably okay. Shape. Convex. Oh, create. It's crazy this library doesn't support this yet. This is like the most basic thing to do in physics detection. So you have this. You have points, which are some pointer of a BT scalar 3, which I guess it literally should be that, right? Const BT scalar 3 pointer points and num points. Stride. The API. I don't really need these functions. It does not support what? This library doesn't support convex hull shapes by default. Like, so this library wasn't written by me. I found the start of this library of this bullet wrapper where they wrapped a bunch of useful bullet functions in this C library. So it's, I guess it's just whatever they thought was useful, but this is like one of the primary classes, I would say, of the entire bullet physics library, but it doesn't exist. I'm gonna allow you to construct it that way, and then I'll add a thing for optimize. And then this will be all I do for now. Optimize. And I think I just pass in a shape handle. That should be it for now. Let's add these under get up axis. Get up axis. Okay. I'm getting better at typing with 9 fingers. Why are you using convex? Because I have a bunch of shapes that need convex in my level generation. I probably won't be using it immediately, but so for example, most of my shapes, the way I did it is I converted all my physics meshes in the game into separate little objects, and then I converted those into convex shapes in Blender, and then I decimated them to reduce the vertex count. I mean, you want to use map geometry. Yeah, for the map geometry. So right now in my game, all the map geometry is assumed to be triangle meshes. But triangle meshes are like probably the least efficient of everything that you could do. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll throw this in there. Assert shape handle and CBT shape is created. Assert. Okay, maybe I'm not getting better at typing with 9 fingers. T shape convex. Shape type convex. So I have to create this then. Shape type cone. Uh-oh, what is all, where the fuck did they get these numbers? Uh-oh. They have a bunch of magic. Oh no. For some specific collision? Yeah, for my I have a bunch of things in my level are just convex shapes, convex just generic convex meshes. I don't know what the fuck these are. I'm gonna guess there's something like, okay, this, for example. Seems like random IDs. That's the thing though. If they were random, I would expect them to just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Uh, I don't see though where this could get passed into anything. Co-raiders from Rizoma 0x00 joined. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? If you want to share anything in my chat, what you're working on, then feel free. TK Dev, hey, there could be some which were pulled out at some point. That seems like way too many though, for that to be true. There's no way they had 31 things. And it doesn't increment by powers of 2 either. Mr. Riz raid, nice. What was he working on? I'm doing some relatively boring stuff today and maybe all week, where I will be just swapping physics to a new library. Got a random sub. Yep, Google Spy gives it a bunch earlier. I guess I can try and see how these are being used. That would probably be the smartest thing. It might literally be random. CBT shape get type. That seems not random though. CBT shape get type. Okay, that. How does this work? Assert this thing and then return fucking what? You cast the shape handle into an int pointer and then you return the third index. What? It's been arisen with C working on a game. Nice. Hello, all good. Adding metadata to drive some logic for my tiny 2D Souls-like. Nice. Souls-likes are fun. Lookup should exist. I guess it doesn't. Oh well. Okay, so this is however this works. I don't know what the fuck this does. CBT declare handle. Thanks for the follow. Define this guy. Define this guy with a name. And you type def. What is this even doing? Int unused. I actually have no clue what this does. I am by no means like a C expert. Type def, so this is the actual name you passed in, and it's type defing it to whatever, some struct with this name and int unused, and then a pointer to the name. Okay, so it seems like, wow, this is crazy, isn't it? If I'm right, and I might very, very not be right, they define this thing, okay, with whatever the fuck this is, which is nothing. And so, oh, that's not helpful then. With name, struct name, declare handle. So this is the name, is CBT shape handle. Damn it. Do they really do collision checks on convex, or they split it into something? You do collision. Physics libraries do collision checks on convex shapes generally only. That's it. And then, if you want, like, you can do it on concave shapes, but then typically you would split your concave shape into multiple convex shapes and do it on all the, and then you can create something called a compound shape, where you combine convex into one single shape. Yep. Time to sleep. Have a good time, guys. Today I came to your stream. Google Spy streams. I didn't know that. I'll check out your stream sometime. Wait, or right? That's what you mean, right? Is that what you mean? Am I crazy? Anyways, thanks for the raid, Rizuma. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so I still don't understand where these numbers came from, but they're actually not random, because we have this function called get shape type or whatever. Where is it? Get type. What exactly is this doing? When you say get type, it gets it gets an integer pointer to your shape handle, and then it's returning the third integer. BT collision shape M shape type field is just after vtable offset 8. Bro. This function works even for not yet. Okay, so it's not even in this class, is what that means. I'm pretty sure. So you have a BT collision shape type. These people are insane to do it this way. Okay, you have a shape type, and when you create this thing, you pass it an M shape type with something, some proxy type. Okay, so when you create a convex hole type, for example, you probably in this part create this guy with this. Okay. Okay, I'm figuring it out. Google Spy, do you stream? Do you stream regularly? So this is triangle mesh shape. Let's see, down here, convex triangle mesh, shape. Okay, triangle mesh shape is 21. Okay, I seem to not be understanding something. This is a convex triangle mesh shape. That's different. Okay, so box shape is 0. Continuing down, the next one I see that's relevant. Okay, 0. Sphere shape. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sphere should be 8. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Jesus. So this guy is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is 4. Okay, we did it. We added a new shape. Yeah, I do, but I don't talk or read chat. No idea when someone is on. Nice. I guess I can try using this now. Let's get rid of this giant thing. Blah, 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 this guy, and then auto shape is BT, this whole shape pointer of, I'll try and match their ugly syntax. Turn shape, wait, no, I don't return. This is creating it. Oh, so I have to return a new shape handle. Okay. So technically, I'm probably supposed to assert that something like num points greater equal 3. I don't think you could have it. I guess you could. You could have a... It's greater than 0. That's probably all I can really test for. So, okay. Gotta use the Republic. Yeah, freaking John, man. He needs to make it public. Spherophoria, or however you say his name, that streams sometimes, has been doing some interesting stuff with Zig WebAssembly. And man, I wish he was doing that in Jai instead so I could just take his code. Oh, gotta ban that guy. Seems mature enough. I would not use some meta programming anyways. Not use? You mean so there's no point or what? Okay, I have this, and now I have to create this guy with... It's just exactly that data, actually. I've used it in my day job. So you say new, and you put it into shape handle. I'm pretty sure that's what this does, by the way. Put it into shape handle, which I think this, I have to check the definition of this. This might not be, I don't know. Anyways, BT convex shape with points, which is a BT scalar, so that might be a problem. Oh wait, but that's what I'm passing in. Okay, none points and stride. So that should be all I do. The rest of the stuff works that way. BT scalar, though, is not actually a thing that I have access to. Yeah, I'm just pretending I do. So I have to find where this is defined. I think it's just a vec3. Banned him. I don't see mods online. I banned him. Isn't it just a float? Oh, you're probably right. Yep. That's probably why the stride is supposed to be... Maybe it's a type def then? Where the fuck is this defined? It probably is, though. I guess there is a btscalar.h. It probably is a float. What the fuck? Type def. Okay, got it. So... how do I do this? Then how do I get this to generate in the Jai bindings when I generate my code? I don't know. So like it already does it. There's something else here called a BT vector, right? That's a vector 3. That's questionable. Type def float vector 3. Okay, I guess I just do that, right? So it's literally nothing. It's just I have to assume whether or not it's using double precision, which it should definitely not be, by the way, I think. So okay, I mean, if it messes up, then I'll figure it out eventually. So yeah, I'd probably just swap out BT scalar with a float. Okay. So there's that. Whoops. God, I can't... my fucking bandage finger. BT scalar. Float. My dears are now dying and doing leak code. So... it seems weird to me, to be honest, to pass in a float pointer. And I might change that. Yeah, I'm gonna change that and force you to pass in a vector 3 pointer. And then I'm gonna triple the number of the stride. Okay. And I should just get rid of stride. Stride seems really stupid for this, doesn't it? Because, yeah, now the stride should be 3. Okay. for me to meta. No. Vector 3. 9 points. If he knows 3, you don't need stride. Yeah, but so it can be not 3. The thing is, I think they want to, I don't know why they want to do this, but they want to accept like OpenGL data, I'm pretty sure. I think that's why they did it this way. So one more time, I'm going to check the actual shape code way up here. Yeah, so by default, stride has a default stride of vector 3. That makes sense. Okay. This all makes sense to me. Yep. So then his stride is 3. And the rest of this stuff is fine, except I have to cast this to a flow. That's not Jai, a flow pointer. That should be fine. I don't know if I have to say const. That's also not how you cast. This is how, right? Man, I haven't written the C++ code in a while, I guess. Okay. I think it does have to be const if I'm remembering correctly. Wait, was it stride of elements or stride of bytes? It's stride of elements. Yeah. So I'm done. Now optimize. So to do this, I do the same shit. Yep. Assert that this is a thing, assert it's created, assert that it's convex, and then I guess I get my auto shape thing like they did. Auto shape is a BT convex hole shape. Return. I've seen size of vec3. No, let me check. Size of vec3. Oh. Each point is assumed. You would be right then, yeah. Takes in a point of the points. Each point is assumed to be 3 consecutive things. Trying to find the number of bytes between each point and memory. You are right. Yep. Nice, thanks. This is 12. Yeah. Cool. So there's that. Yep, that was good to fix. That would have been annoying. Get number of points. So the thing is I need optimize. Where's optimize? Optimize. I just call that. You don't return anything. There we go. That's all you do. These two functions are done, and now when you create a shape, this guy. Okay, CBT shape type convex. Size is, what is this? BT convex hole shape break. You do that and then you allocate this thing with BT. Man, they're doing some jank shit, man. They must understand this library really well, because BT aligned allocate is how things get defined like this. Where even is it? They do some, yeah, BT aligned, declare aligned allocator. They're like, they know so much about this library that I don't. That's crazy. Attribute align 16. And so because of that, they're doing this BT aligned thing with a size of 16. Yeah, it's all about people not specifying units. Do myself. Try not to trying. Alignment is common for SIMD. Yeah. Yeah, they do. It is, they have a lot of SIMD stuff going on in this library. What is this? If it's a triangle mesh, offset by something. Offset the shape pointer by something. Cast this to some byte pointer. Cast this to some basically like pointer. Set it to 0. Okay, I don't know why they do that, but okay. So this should be good now. I don't actually think there's anything left to do. Except the character controller, and I guess I will add that right now before I... Yeah. Okay. I've never done character control in Blender. But see, they should have something here called step height. Step height. This is why I need this guy. BT kinematic character controller is an object that supports sliding motion. Uses a ghost object and convex sweep test to test for upcoming collisions. This is combined with discrete collision detection to recover from penetrations. Interactions between this and diamond bodies seem to be explicitly implemented. What? You convert to specific pointer to do desired arithmetic. You mean in SimD? I've never actually used SimD myself. But I don't think I've looked at it. I don't think the API is complicated at all, right? So you create this guy. Same thing with alignment 16, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Mickey Maven, how's it going? When you create him, you give him a collision object. Wait, I don't know what that is. Should integrate falling velocity manually and use that and step down. Ride kinematic animated platforms properly to do. Give me this following. Thanks, man. We're jumping. I don't know if this is complete. I mean, I want to do the jumping and stuff myself, but like, what is this? And in that example, U64, UC48, SimD is not complicated per se, it just takes practice. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Just offsetting the actual stride of the thing. Character controller with a returns reflection array going the direction here. That's not what I need. I don't know if this is what I need. Okay, hang on. So what I really want to do is just use a dynamic body, a normal dynamic body for physics, but I want it to stair step. If I can figure out how this stair steps, I could do that. Here we refresh the overlapping pair cache as the penetrating movement itself, or the previous recovery iteration might have used this thing to push us into an object that is not in the previous cache. As will happen if we are pushed into new ABB overlap. Unhandled, this means the next convex sweep gets stuck. So what does it do? This will update the broad phase pair cache and the ghost object's internal pair cache the same way. Say most job is done once you prepare for SimD. I see. Get the dispatcher, add collision pairs. Ghost object, get the transform. Get the overlapping pair cache, get the number of pairs. This is crazy to me that they're doing this. Step up. Recover from penetration. Do they ever call this, or is this supposed to be called by the user? This is when you step up. Okay, I get it. When you step up with the character controller, you have your step height. If your vertical velocity is down, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. If your vertical velocity is down, no penetration properly. Doing what? I don't know what that question means. I don't remember what I said when you asked that. As long as it's distracting for some reason. Kinematic closest, not me, convex result, callback. Okay. Convex sweep tests. Use ghost objects. So this seems correct to do. I wonder what the default value for that is. Don't know what the default value for that is. False, I guess. They really don't ever set it anywhere, not even... Oh, there we go. True. Okay, good. Yeah, that makes sense. If you hit something or you have a contact response, only modify the bits. The hit was a slope and not a wall or a ceiling. Don't you have a dot? You have to have a valid, like, minimum dot product, but they don't. Greater than 0. I don't see how that could be right. I could change that. Songs, especially with words, do you take your bandwidth? You want it or not? We answer random questions. No, it's fine. Yeah, I don't mind stuff distracting me sometimes, and a lot of times I'll just not look at chat for a while if I'm doing something complicated. I'm just reading through this right now. Current step offset is step height closest fraction offset. Okay, so this is if it's like some sloped thing. That's not what that is. Target position. Fixed penetration if we hit the ceiling. And then what? Okay, I get it. So if you penetrate up and you break out of the stairs and then you hit a ceiling and you try to go back down, and this happens more than 4 times, it just... Actually, wait, what? Touching contact. It looks to me like it always resolves this as if it's stair stepped. So that would kind of imply you can always walk upstairs or something. I don't know. That's weird, but okay. I guess the thing is you could always walk up one stair that gets you stuck in the ceiling and then you can't go any further. Karma Nazad, thanks for the follow. Get the transform, that's your new position. Current step offset it. I don't see the purpose of this guy. Okay, so anyways, in terms of stair stepping, this kinematic character controller is what I need. However, a lot of the stuff it says is really scary. Like, I don't know where it said this. It says somewhere, interactions between character controller and dynamic rigid bodies, which is everything, needs to be explicitly implemented. That really makes me think this is not what I want. Okay, well, hang on. Let's look at what ChatGPT ended up saying. Default collision configuration, collision dispatcher, create a broad face. This isn't right. This is setting up the world. Okay. Create a character and a ghost object. Create the capsule, create a pair caching ghost object. Set the transform, set the collision shape. Set the collision object flags to character object. What is that? Is that really a thing? No, it lied to me. Oh wait, there we go. I wonder what this is. Are you implementing stair stepping like one leg at a time or like collision system returning touch position? Kind of neither. Well, so what happens is I have a stair step height, and as you move, if you collide with something, before that collision gets resolved by the physics as if it was an object, it tries to move you straight up, with like a convex sweep test in the physics world. And then if it can move you up in that one single tick, then it does. So that's a stair step. So basically, as long as you go through an object that is less than your stair step height, you just go straight up it. That's what's happening. Character control limitations and bullets are very basic, unfortunately, getting you to invest this much. Okay, so yeah, I think I might need a rigid body. And set the collision flags to character object, and then create the kinematic. Skip over the kinematic character controller. Create the kinematic character. Really? Set the max slope. Okay. Add the character. All right, I'll try this out. I'm gonna take a break real quick and get a snack and check on my dog, and then I'll be right back to implement the kinematic character controller. So I'll be right back. And why you switch to bullet physics? Too much time to write it yourself? I mean, because it's hard. So I do have it written myself, but my physics engine is not, it's like, I would say it's probably like 25% as efficient as bullet physics. There is a chance at the end of all this I'll switch back, because bullet physics has some issues where, like, I think they're solvable. But like, for example, right now my wood object is a compound shape of 3 convex cylinders. And when I throw, or 4, and when I throw my wood object, the interaction of the compound shapes doesn't work correctly, and they can kind of like glitch through the ground. Because of FPS, yeah, basically. It's just not performant enough. So, I'll be right back. Okay. So what sucks is I have to add bindings to all this as I go. Okay. Is it fixed? Fixed? Yay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy a new audio interface really soon. Or I might see if Focusrite people can help me fix this, because it's not that old of a thing. Okay. So first, let me set up the steps. Character shape. Capsule shape. That's not what I need. It's not what I want. I want a cylinder shape. BT pair caching ghost object. Ghost object is actually not needed. Okay. So create your capsule shape. Oh, wait, yes it is, because this is a ghost object, and then this guy accepts a BT collision object. So I have a theory. The recommendation was I make this a ghost object, which won't interact with anything dynamic, but if this is just a collision object, I can probably make this a dynamic, a rigid body, which is probably a collision object. And then it should be able to interact with things. See you trying to get Havoc? Yeah, I wish. I'm what, like 0.1% of the way there? Did it ever update actually with, oh it did. Oh look, you can see the line now. Wow. 63 subs, you can see the line. It's crazy. Just got here. Why are we looking at C++? Unfortunately, we're adding bindings to the bullet library so I can set up a character controller. This week is going to be switching over to bullet physics week. So when you create this, you give it a ghost object. Because C++ is behind everything, yeah. So you give it a ghost object, but why? You have to? I guess you do. Okay. So I have to add the support for this, a BT, whatever the fuck, pair caching. Okay, where is this? What is this? A BT ghost object. This is gonna be really annoying, I think, based on how they set up this library. So when you create a shape, which is BT declare handle, this thing with a name, okay, whatever. Shape allocate. So this is all shape. I'm gonna have to have something later on that's what? A BT collision object, which might already exist. I mean, like C++, it's not for a few annoying things. I would use C++ forever. I hate it. Body allocate. BT rigid body plus default motion state. See, this makes me really concerned. Okay, let's go look at really quick BT rigid body. They have a BT rigid body. and then they give it a BT default motion state. B table 0 means the body's not created. Allocate. Create the body from the body handle. This is the body memory. This is the motion state memory. So this is a default motion state. So I don't know what the fuck this is. A motion state. When you construct your rigid body, you give it rigid body construct and info, which takes a motion state. Okay, I get it. So they're basically combining them in contiguous memory because it's used in a constructor. So I can do that. That's fine. God damn, dude. Python and M. Python is no same types, not good for large charges. Why do you hate C++? Do you still hate? I hate C++ just because there's a lot of stuff about it that makes it annoying to use. Like, let's get this song too, even though it's good. I'm just gonna play different playlist actually. This playlist should be less words. Kotlin. C++ I hate because, for one, like compile times are really bad. I hate the concept of like actually having to care about import order and stuff like that. And I hate having a separation of header files and source code files. I think that detracts a lot from like the flow of thinking about code when you have to like break out of it and switch between files. What was your main language before Jai? Unfortunately, C++. So I say I hate it, but that's what I used. Okay, back to this. This all makes sense to me, and they're doing this offset thing with some body handle plus the size of this thing. Okay. So basically, I need this same stuff happening. Deallocate. This is my code now. I'm gonna put it below body. I don't know what to call this ghost object. I mean, ghost object, it's literally just a ghost object, which is a BT collision object. There's nothing here for like collision objects, right? I should get a little bit more accustomed with this library. That's not. Okay, let's match their thing. Static assert that BT ghost object is divisible by 8 bytes. Size of BT ghost object not multiplied by 8. Don't need this stuff. This is a body handle. I don't know what to call this then. This is a collision object handle then. Which is the same as a rigid body though. Isn't it? Uh-oh. Create your shape, whatever. BT rigid body. It is a collision object. But they're different sizes. Okay, so based on how they've set this up, mine is a ghost object. So way down here. Okay, declare BT ghost object. I could also, I probably should give you access to both. I was gonna say I could also just wrap this in the C++ and never touch it again. All VM languages are too high level, they restrict you too much. The memory stuff, yeah. Wondering if there's anything else, for example, you can use pointers, choose. No. Yeah, I think some high level languages are starting to let you do that, which is kind of nice. I haven't seen any that let you do it enough, but it's like a trend, so that would be good in the future, probably. Okay, so I added this. I guess that's all I actually have to do. Everything else just uses it in their functions. So a ghost body handle, CBT ghost body allocate, wait, body, ghost object. Create the base thing of this, which is BT ghost object with something of 16. Set the V table to 0, that's probably right, and then return CBT ghost object handle with base. Okay, that should be right. Now this takes, let's call it ghost handle. Okay, so there's this function. Wait, I'm not supposed to be defining the functions here. Whoops. In the body API, when you have body create and body destroy, have I defined these yet? Confused. Allocate, deallocate is created. Allocate, deallocate, create, destroy is created. Allocate, deallocate. Okay. So I'll have to move these very soon, but let's keep doing this for now. This is definitely not right also. Let's just do this then. Ghost object destroy, ghost object create, ghost object deallocate, ghost object allocate. Okay. Good. Let's take these now and stick them here. After all the body stuff. Down to the constraints. I am confused. Constraints get fixed body. That is the first one. Okay. Ghost object. I hate this. Constraint get fixed body. Constraints. And then these ones. Oops. Okay, these are the actual implementations. So now this can go away. Okay. And then ghost object create should be kind of the same as body create. Oh boy. Create, destroy is created. Create, destroy is created. So there we go. Whoa. BT aligned ghost objects. That looks right. This gives you a handle. Probably right. BT ghost object handle. Ghost object is created, which is down there. That's okay then. Body handle. That's not right. Okay, so this function is like totally not the same at all. Yeah. So, okay, what we do. The ghost object is really simple. You just create it. That's all. Okay. Literally, it's just this. You give it a, let me go copy the stuff from here. not shape, body. Just that. That's all you do, I think. Ghost object handle, ghost handle. Okay. So get out of this ghost memory, a void star of ghost handle, and I can do these asserts. This probably has to say, I don't think you'd be, I'll try it. I don't think you're allowed to do this. Assert just this. It's not a Boolean. Oh no, you're not allowed to in Jai. I don't remember C++. Ghost object, assert that it is created. Why is it not? Oh, because you're creating it now. Ghost handle, okay. Ghost memory. None of that. None of this. None of this. Very simple. Stick it into ghost memory. BT ghost object. That's all you do. Yep. Except, wait, I did it not right. Uh-oh. Because actually, I don't know what the fuck this is, but you want a pair caching ghost object. Method mainly for expert internal use only. Remove overlapping object internal. I'm pretty certain that this is what you want, and I don't know why. I'm trying to look at stuff online. Pair caching ghost object. Okay, so just secretly internally, this is what it's going to be. So everything that says BT ghost object. Okay. Destroy, assert that it is not null and it's created. The ghost handle, get the ghost. Okay, so we will say get the object is BT pair caching ghost object pointer of ghost handle. I hate they don't put spaces here. I'm just going to put spaces here. They deconstruct this stuff. Okay. I don't know if I have to do that way. Probably I do. Probably I do. So I'll just call this method probably object BT pair caching ghost object deconstruct. And set the vtable to 0. I think this is how you do that. Music almost as out as you, really? I just turned, is that any better at all? I thought the music was pretty quiet on stream. I can move my mic closer though. Is this any better? Oh yeah, my mic says it's not very loud. Okay, hang on. Okay, I turned my mic up. Maybe only previous song? Well, my mic is actually not going into the right zone in terms of like the loudness it's supposed to be. So now it should be slightly better, I think. Okay, here's this. If it's created, assert this thing for some reason, and then vtable, get the vtable. Okay, so there is ghost object creation. which we will use later. Now for the kinematic character controller. It's going to be almost the same thing we just did with ghost objects. See, this is why I hate writing C++. Now I have to go here, figure out where exactly this should get organized to. Kinematic character. BT kinematic character controller. And then after I organize it this way, I have to go match the organization in my C++ file. And like, that's not what I want to do. This is the right name, right? You accept a ghost object when you get constructed? Yes, you do. A pair caching ghost object, okay. Regarding order, I'm absolutely with you on that. Such a waste of time. Yeah. And that's the other thing. It's a waste of time and it breaks your like mental flow, you know? Okay, so oh wait, I could do this all in one go. Oh my god, I should do that. Okay, this is genius. This makes my code more complicated, but this is way better. So actually, all this ghost object shit goes away, unfortunately for me. I'm gonna comment it, I might want it later. So you go away, but instead you get CBT kinematic. What would I even call this? I think a character controller handle is the best name. I understand how they could not fix this in C++. I don't know. I'm sure you could write some kind of C++. I don't even know though. C++ is so complicated though. Doesn't try to make you define functions at the top of the file something? No, it doesn't. You can do it however you want. It's very nice. But so that's why also in the type checking state of the JAI, like metaprogramming precompile step, they have different like states. So it goes through a pass where you only have the header or name definitions of the things. And then like you can't get access to the body of the functions. And then after all of the actual definitions or like handles have been processed, then you get a second pass of bodies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, C++ has so much stuff going on. I have no idea what they could or couldn't do. Like, who fucking knows? Okay, so all this stuff, whatever, kinematic characters. So my plan is exactly how this worked. Okay, this doesn't go here. This does not go here. Kinematic character. This goes here. Okay, so this all will go up here now. I'm getting a lot better at typing without a finger. Kinematic character handle. Wait, kinematic? It's not kinematic, it's character controller. Kinematic character controller. Yeah. Now just call it character handle. Okay. Here's all my stuff. This is probably all still correct. And then my asserts have to change because just like how body does it. Jesus. I need all of these now. So kinematic character controller has to be divisible by 8, and then this now needs a pair caching ghost object baked into the contiguous memory. That's the plan. Okay. Exactly how body works. I've been working on a prototype for a new puzzle solitaire game with cards as bombs. I was thinking of selling. It's pretty simple for now. Taking an OC sub, recently a cylinder. Nice. I feel like I've been watching a lot of random games lately on Twitch, and I feel like you don't have to have a crazy good game for it to do relatively well. I think you just have to invest a lot of time into it and completely polish everything you possibly can. So like, even if it's not, basically I'm saying, if you just throw a shit ton of time at it, it'll probably be good. Okay, let's go into this is the C++ thing. Okay, so we'll do this now. Can I link it? Yeah, sure. You have it up somewhere already? You an agreed quality of idea, same works in business. Sometimes idea works out, but that's luck. Yeah. Quality over. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice. I'll check this out off stream. Thanks. I actually do usually do everything. I randomly, when I'm streaming, I'll say I'll do something off stream. I almost always actually do. Quality over idea. Yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, I agree. Agreed. It's kind of a meme when all the like new entry game developers don't want to share their ideas. It's like actually a meme. Void. I don't think I did that. Why is that there? This is allocating. This is creating. Wait, they have void. Okay, I don't know why they do that, but I'm going to do it too then. So I need allocate, deallocate, create, destroy is created. A body. Body, body, body. Allocate, deallocate, create, destroy is created. Allocate, deallocate, create, destroy is created. Go. Okay, now time to change everything. BT kinematic character controller plus a BT pair caching ghost object. This is why no one wants to use fucking bullet, by the way. What is all this ridiculous code I'm writing? No human should have to do this to get something working. You mean the meme about people keeping the idea secret, no one cares enough so ideas? Yeah. People that are like mooching free work from people to make a free game, have everyone sign contracts. I don't even have anyone sign contracts when I do like... I've been working with an artist. I paid him like thousands of dollars at this point. We've never signed a contract. Most of my artists are that way. I've had like 2 or 3 artists in that category. I think I've signed 1 contract with 1 person ever for my game. We typically like verbally agree to everything that's going to happen over messages, which is like good enough, but okay, back to this. This is this handle. Return this thing base. Allocate of this guy plus this guy off to the 16. B table. This doesn't look right. Okay, this is only for the purpose of the is created method. Guess ideas seem marketable too. Yeah, that's true. That would be true, I guess. I think it's actually important for indie developers. It's hard, it's easier said than done, but it's important for indie developers to prioritize visuals very fast in their game so they can make it look good and people want it. CBT care, I should just replace. Controller is created character handle. When you create this guy, you do actually have to give him a shape, don't you? Yes, you have to give him a convex shape, actually. So, CBT shape handle. Character shape handle. And then none of this, but assert that character controller is created. Assert or not created. Assert shape is created, and assert that CBT shape get type shape handle is something. CBT shape type convex. Wait, that's not right. Okay, I'm just gonna assume this is right because BT convex shape is a like parent class. Okay, and then step height, and then up vector. Step height constant vector 3 up. Constant vector 3 up. It's a reference? Does it have to be? I mean, it's fine from when I'm concerned now. Vector 3. Constant vector 3. Okay, so it happens sometimes, so whatever. Okay. All this stuff, get your shape, which is your BT collision shape. This is your character memory, which is this guy, and then your ghost object, or rather ghost memory. Well, it's this, right? Ghost memory is your character handle plus size of kinematic character controller. So first thing is you create your pair caching ghost object. You stick it into ghost memory of BT pair caching ghost object, which takes nothing, I think. Yes. This is what we're going to be doing maybe the whole week. BT rigid body, construction info. Okay, I don't need that. Character memory. BT kinematic character controller of my ghost object pointer and my convex shape. BT collision shape. Okay, so that's a little bit different. So I have a method here that is convex, that exists. Okay, that should be what I need actually. So character, where is this? CBT is convex shape handle. So now based on that, I can say BT convex shape. Convex shape. That I think is fine, but I'm only like 90% sure, which is kind of scary for how many changes I'm making. Okay, shape. And then step height and then up. Step up. And that should be it. I've created my character controller. Oh boy. Destroy. CBT character controller is created. Caching ghost object pointer of character handle plus the size of the character controller gives you that offset. Okay, so the character, you deconstruct the BT kinematic character controller, and the ghost, you deconstruct the pair caching ghost object. Let's double check those. Yes. Yes. Okay, goddamn. Character now. VTable of the character gets set to 0. Okay. Is created. Assert that this pointer exists and then it has a VTable. Okay. Holy fuck, that was hard to do. Yeah, I guess C++ is done this way to be backwards compatible with C, but funny thing is that JBL will have to use C++ for Jai, or maybe eventually get rewritten in Jai. Yeah, I don't know. He does use C++ though for Jai. I think he's talked about rewriting it in Jai, and if I'm remembering correctly, wait, am I totally making this up? I think he said that he gave some reason why it's like not necessarily a good thing to do, that languages try to be, what's that word? There's a word for when the compiler is written in its own language. But I think if I remember correctly, he gave a reason why self-hosted, is that it? That might be it. But he gave some reasonable justification of why you don't want to do that. I don't remember though, I think. Yeah. Set up, get up, set walk direction. What the fuck is this? This is neither direction nor velocity, but the amount of increment to position each simulated step iteration. This is fucking ridiculously stupid. Wait, is this how the character controller works? Set velocity for time interval. Caller provides a velocity with which the character should move for the given time period. After the time period, velocity is reset to 0. This call will reset any walk direction. Negative time interval. Okay. This is more reasonable, actually. Set linear velocity. Okay. Call provides a velocity with which the character should move for the given time period. In reality, I only actually want linear velocity, so... Interesting. I definitely don't want their can jump method either. Can jump, though, probably directly relates to whether or not you're on the ground. So I could use this just as an on-ground check. That would be reasonable. They have their own gravity to set the max slope. Okay, so the methods I need. I need set step height, get step height. Oh boy. Set linear velocity, get linear velocity, set step height, get step height. Can jump. Jump I don't think I want. Set max jump height. Let me... Okay, we'll try this first. Impulse. Impulse is just a jump based on this, so I don't have to check the code. Okay. Interesting. I guess this object also doesn't by default have a gravity, so I'll have this method. Get max slope, set max slope. Set max penetration depth. I don't know what this is either. Oh god, bro. These are all the methods I need, I think. Wait, these... Oh yeah, these are public. Okay. So jump is just an impulse, so maybe I'll take apply impulse. I have my own impulse code though. But if I'm already writing all this, I might as well. Okay. So this would be BT API. Some random stuff I don't know yet. CBT character controller handle. It's crazy I'm not typoing with my finger messed up. Get the linear velocity. So typically this return is not a pointer, right? Get. Huh? Get linear velocity. How the fuck does this work? This isn't a pointer. Is it? No. What? Get linear velocity. I am very confused. This vector 3 is defined as like a 3 float, which is not a pointer. This is like stack memory. But then they're just setting it, but it's not a reference. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Vector 3 is just, it's not a reference. Type def. And so this is, yeah, this is saying that a float 3 is type def as a vector 3. How are they doing this? Am I like completely not understanding something really basic here? The NMC was written in assembly just enough to bootstrap itself, then rewritten as well. That one kind of makes more sense, I think. Can anyone tell me why the fuck this works? Like, I'm not crazy, right? This shouldn't work. Is it something weird with like how memory is actually returned in bindings? How these functions are exposed, maybe? I am beyond confused. Like a vector 3 is defined as, maybe they're just assuming, no, it should be stack. When you get body, this is the type of a vector 3. What does x do? I'm sure it just returns the x value. So if I look at BT vector, I mean, it shouldn't matter though, because the thing that doesn't make sense is that this is getting written into, and this is like this. But I mean, I'll look, but BT vector 3. X. I don't know. I'm gonna find this. Ridiculous fucking, what the fuck, bro? What is this function? You call this, oh, you like, I want a dot product, and you call this function, and then suddenly it's like, boom. What the fuck? Okay. So what's the problem? So what I'm confused about, this is copied by value, right? This is passed by value. Am I totally wrong here? Ignoring all this stuff, whatever, this doesn't matter. This is passed by value, this velocity, which is just a like stack whatever 3 float. That's it. That's all it is. And then they're writing into it. How does this work? Am I dumb? And I'm saying this is weird because this is the output method. This is how you get the linear velocity. It's not setting it. The fact that I don't understand this makes me not want to do it myself, but like, it must work. I don't understand how. That's crazy. I'm gonna just keep doing what they're doing, even though I don't know how they're doing this. CBT character controller. This one, shit. I can say 2 uppercase. There we go. I will check in the debugger what type you get. Yeah. But, I mean, that's even more so my point, right? If that's what they're doing, shouldn't I be allowed to pass this as a reference and then it's explicitly stated what's happening instead of whatever weird fucking stuff they have going on? Like, get gravity, vector 3 gravity, what? I don't understand. I'm gonna do what they did, but I don't understand why it works. Crazy. Let's split this up. Vector 3 can be defined already as a pointer type. It's not, though. That's what I'm saying. Vector 3 is defined here. This, as far as I understand it, should just be a stack memory of just 3 contiguous vector 3s. I mean, 3 contiguous floats. It's an array. It's an array, but it's a stack array. So it's a pointer? I don't think so. Right? Yeah, it's passed as a pointer. Wait, why? This, how? So if you wanted to define this as an actual stack contiguous 3 array, you can't do that? When you pass character 256, it's a pointer. Really? I thought things defined at compile time were supposed to be by value. Yeah, it's an array name. It's still a pointer no matter how the array is defined. Oh, okay. So it is a pointer. Okay. Weird. Am I crazy then? I'm like 90% sure that's not how that works in Jai. Right? In Jai, they're actually arrays. Yeah, it's different. Okay. Okay, well, mystery solved. Thanks. I feel less bad writing this code since I now think it should work. Okay, so before I get into this, I can delete this stuff for sure now. I have to update these types here. When you allocate, and then you deallocate, you pass that, and then when you create, it has this stuff. Yeah, so that's presumably also, I guess, why it's const in this case, so that makes sense. It could be different in Jai. Go team. So here's these definitions. You don't have to give it a name, right? I guess I will, though. Everything else does. Destroy takes that, is created takes that, and I haven't done anything else yet. Okay, so then I wanted to look at, let's go back to a U. Let's go up to body. When you set linear velocity, you give it a const vector velocity. vector 3 velocity, set step height. So setting step height should just be float step height. It's fine. Getting the step height, this one should definitely be a float, right? When you do things like get restitution or something. Yeah, float, okay. Get step height, float, set max jump height. Float max jump height. I don't ever have get max jump height. Oh, I bet what they're doing is just math. I'm gonna try and go take a look. T kinematic character controller. They're just... Oh, maybe not. Experimenting with max jump height. This is actually an unfinished class, isn't it? This is such a bad way to do it. I feel bad about this now. Okay, we're not doing this function. Jesus, man. And what's more, you go back to C basics. I remember I wasted hours over something beginners learning the first few hours. But I see that I can do walking things, yeah. That is weird though, that it could be like stack memory and then passing it by a pointer without specifying a pointer. I mean, yeah, I mean, C just does some weird stuff. Where's the little, there you are. Okay, continuing, set step height. Get rid of that. Can jump. Surely that's just a Boolean. And I have set step height. I feel like I should have get step height. SVT kinematic. Yeah. I guess I'm doing setters first, I realize now. Sure. Get step height. Can jump, Boolean. That's fine, except that you also have on ground. But whatever. I'll put them side by side. Are they exactly the same? Hang on. Can jump. On ground. I knew it. Fucking little shits. What? Okay. We only have on ground. Okay, on ground Boolean. Apply impulse. So this will be probably a constant vector 3 impulse, right? Apply impulse. Yes. Set gravity. Constant vector 3, gravity. Gravity. Set max slope. That should be radians. I rather would have dot product, but I can do that myself. Yeah. Slope radians. Okay. Get max slope, float. Max penetration depth. So I don't know what this does, but it's a float. D. Can you pass enum as variable into some macro and get it back as a string in Jai? Pass enum as a variable into some macro and get it back as a string. You can in Jai, yeah. Jai, I would do that in metaprogramming. Or maybe know how to do it in C++. So by extension in C++, I would assume you do that through templated programming. Or that would be like the nice way to do it. And I think you could, but templated programming is cursed, so good luck. You're talking about just getting back the name of the enum, right? I think. Do templates? Yeah, good luck. I think templates are generally pretty powerful, but horrible. I think I'm not ready to close out of that other split file. Not sure how that would help here, but well, like, so you pass your enum, you can have, I think you can have a template of a specific enum type, and then, so just by extension of how, no way to do it with templates to Swift Plus, there's no way to do enum reflection Swift Plus. Oh, really? I trust that guy. He sounds very confident. He's probably right. Do you have a suggestion then for penguins? Set linear velocity. Set linear velocity. So you would cast this down into a character controller. I do it manually. You have to define string literals for the enum names. That fucking sucks. I'm surprised you can't do enum reflection. I thought you could do a lot of types of reflections if you actually put in the like academic paper level work into the template stuff. So how do I cast this back to my guy? This, I guess. And I guess I should be also asserting for all of these function calls. Let's go up and take a look at body. Yeah, like this. Character handle and character controller is created. Codegen, yeah. I mean, it would be Codegen and Jai too, but just metaprogramming Codegen. But like, so it's, I guess, a lot nicer. Okay, so I have, wait, what am I doing? That's not what I meant to do. You. Okay. Has to be created, has to exist. You cast it into the character thing, and then you say set character velocity BT vector 3. Okay, I wonder how this is typically resolved. So let's go take a look at body. Set linear velocity. You just construct a new one right now, just right in place. Okay. So then same thing. Basically every function actually is going to do this. Yep, I might as well actually do it for everything. Nice. I would assume probably, because I think people that watch me watch John and are interested in Jai, probably at least half the people here are probably very, very good at basically C++. I think that is the category of Jai enthusiasts and John watchers. Hang on. Okay, back to this. Get the linear velocity back out. So then this will be the same concept here. What is it? Velocity 0 is... How did they do this? Only I got to use it every day. Get linear velocity. Get their constant reference of the thing from the character, and then shove it into the array here. You can only hate C++ if you're using it a lot. Gotta start up some projects so I don't lose my touch. I've forgotten so much C++ stuff, actually. It's interesting to see you have my 10k hours. Yeah, that sounds right. Set step height. So this, likewise, this one is way more simple. Set step height. Making a bridge for Jai in a library. Yep. Making a bridge for Jai and bullet physics, unfortunately. Library that is The pure essence of suffering. Character get step height. That should be all I have to do. Does Jai have some sort of FFI? What does that mean? I probably know the answer if you write out that word. And that specific thing with the enums is one I've won in so many times. Yeah. On ground. So this one is just character. Is it just on ground probably? Let's look here. On ground constable lane. Yes. That's all I do. Probably. Character. By impulse. This is a BT vector 3. I'm gonna look up what FFI, so I can answer your question. Foreign function interface, yeah, it has that. Yep. Although, so foreign function interface away from language to invoke function DLs. Yeah, so very easily it can invoke like exported external functions in DLLs. Yes. So I actually already have this working for this library. I've written so many library wrappers. So this, you load your library, which is a DLL. So bullet 3 DLL lib, or lib or static lib or whatever. And then you define it as this type, and then this is a C, what's it called? Like C interface to the C++ library. So all you do is just say, this is the function name, this is the function type, and the foreign library it's referencing is bullet 3. And also, I've never done this, but you can also export functions. It's something like export. You can just do export. I can't type. Okay, apparently that's not it. It's something like this. That or new name. I think those are the two choices. Yep. But so yeah, the support for that is really good. There's also a bindings generator to help you generate bindings, and you pass it the DLL and the header files, and it works like pretty good, pretty well. Okay, let's continue with this. Pulse. Hey, LQMO, how's it going? Set gravity, character. Set gravity. So same thing. Right. Yes. Okay, so this is the same as this. Gravity. Grav. I've not used... You still have to make the building? Gotcha. You still make the binding? Gotcha. Yeah, you do. It's not like super automatic. Yeah. I've not used Bullet in a while. I didn't know people still use it. Yeah. What do they use instead typically? I would rather be using something like Havoc, but they cost $40,000 to use that. Bullet's good though. It's just Bullet's good. It's just like, I guess I'd say it's relatively low level. So it's easy to do things incorrectly with it, which makes it like if you just write the minimum amount of code and run it, it's going to feel not very good. That's my impression. Set max slope. Turn. There we go. Almost done with this shit. Character set max. I still don't know what this function does, but I think I need it. That should be a float. Yeah. Get max penetration depth. Return. Okay. I am done. Havoc doesn't have an indie version. No. I emailed them like 3 years ago about an indie version, and they said we're working on it. Right now, it costs $25,000. Talk to us again later. And then I emailed them like a month ago about an indie version, and they said no. Now it costs $40,000. So that's what happened to the indie version. I usually run Ogre and Bullet together. Wait, Ogre's a 3D thing, isn't it? Ogre. Yeah. 3D graphics engine. Well, there you go. You use Bullet. Yeah, with some scope and macro. Oh, you're talking about the enums. Macros are basically forbidden in the code base I work most of the time. Macros definitely seem like they can like destroy code bases if not done really, really carefully. Okay, I don't know the correct way to compile C++ stuff like this using CMake without going through Visual Studio through command line on Windows. So I'm going to use C-line. This is the easiest way I know to do it. So let's see if this will just maybe work. Jesus. Is this even everything I need though? Like, does it have, I don't think this has Ghost. Uh-oh. BT Ghost. Oh, it does. Okay, good. All right, let's just try. I used to do it in VS with debugger. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do it with Visual Studio, but that's even worse than C-line, I think. Still don't understand how you would use Havoc. Havoc just replaces Bullet entirely. And it's just better. I'm surprised this is compiling. Wouldn't it be too much for this game? Too expensive, you mean? What do you mean too much? Oh, it didn't compile. I imagine you utilize like 1% of it. No? Well, so Havoc is split up into things. So they have their physics, which also includes like soft body physics and cloth physics, which Bullet also has. And then it has stuff like pathfinding, which is a separate library, which I don't need. And then it has tools, which I don't need. What? Oh, I just didn't import. But so I would just only use the physics. That's all. So, but yeah, what LQMO said is right. You want to use cloth physics? No. Nope. I would just want to use rigid body physics, but Havoc is just better. You're gonna have like less penetration. Things are gonna just feel more exact and precise, and it's faster. It's just better. Like, but it also costs $40,000. Okay. So where do I import this stuff? Maybe here then? Probably here. Blah, blah. I guess they have some logic to their import order a little bit. A little bit. So the things I've done is character controller, which is bullet dynamics, character, BT, kinematic, character controller. And then, oh wait, and then, okay, one of these already imports convex shape, I'm sure of it. So ignoring that. That's kinematic character control. The other thing I need is ghost object. Where the fuck is that? Bullet collision, collision dispatch, BT ghost object. Bullet collision, collision dispatch, BT ghost object. That should be everything. Build. Is that for one game a year? I don't actually know. After I heard $40,000, I stopped caring. Benenden, next with the follow. So I don't know. Imagine the price to license use certain version of perpetually. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? It's already such a ridiculous price that like I wouldn't feel confident saying anything about it because like what the fuck are they thinking? Do you make the kinematic player or was it from the GitHub? Because I think I use the same one. It's from the GitHub. And I'm pretty sure it's not very good. So this is going to be the first thing I'm trying, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Really? It's not found? Of a ghost object, which is a BT pair caching ghost object pointer, and then a shape, which is a BT convex shape pointer, and then a step height, which is a float, and a... Okay, this is wrong. Got it. So this up is a BT vector 3. There we go. I think it should work now. Well, at least that part. Did you... Oh, I don't think I read that. Did you make your own game engine? Yeah, I did. This is my own game engine. Argument conversions from size t to ints. That's a warning. Whoops. I'll just stick that here. Yay. Except it only said DLL. Am I crazy or did it not build correctly? Wait, there's a lib. I'm gonna open this in my file browser real quick and go... Oh, my computer's frozen. Okay. I'm gonna check the date on that before I continue. Skipping this. This got built today, and this one got built today. Okay, so that's probably correct. Back to my nice looking editor. I need these two things. And I need to delete these two because VS Code sucks and won't let me replace objects. Jesus. Okay. And I guess I've just been putting it at the base level, which is weird. Whatever. And then doesn't some DLLs, I think if they're not static, have to go into your executable folder and some don't. This one doesn't seem like it needs to. Maybe that got changed at some point. Okay. So I guess I don't need it here. What about here? Oh, this one seems to need it. Okay. Ugh. So it goes here. And now it goes in Fat Goblins too. I should probably build it as a static library without a DLL so that I don't have to do that. Oh well. So here's all this stuff. I have to regenerate this now. Try maybe bullet shy. bullet. Generate. And I think I say generate, but I say pointer. Yay. One declaration were stripped. CBT connection get body A. I'll look at that. Oh, why'd that happen, I wonder? I bet that was not supposed to be like that. Yeah, I might as well rebuild it now. Okay. Built. Once again then, ignore the Windows noises, I guess. If there are any. And then here are my built files. And then you go there, and then you go here. Okay, one more time. Generate. That's good now. Did not skip it. Okay. So if I check my actual module, I want to organize it a little bit. Character controller. It exists. So now I can make a character controller. I can give it velocities and stuff. I'm going to try this. There's a lot more I need to do. Yeah. So, okay, we'll continue now with the actual dry code. Let me try to get rid of as much of this C++ header stuff as I can. I never want to look at it again. Okay, that's about it. So, Code of Physics Manager. Okay. Create this. Set the gravity. I have to fill in these functions. So I'm going to do this for now, and then I'll swap them out to basic shapes later, which will probably be okay. But so I have a new shape somewhere. This. Okay, so you have to initialize, allocate the shape of a given shape type. The given shape type is convex. And then it gives you a handle. And then way down here, create the convex thing. Points. That shouldn't have been done. Wait, this is maybe not good, actually, because you guys were saying, you were telling me that a vector 3 gets passed in. I might have done this incorrectly. You were saying a vector 3, which is defined as a contiguous array of 3 floats, gets passed in as a pointer. But in that case, this function is actually expecting some 2D array, or like a list of pointers, which is definitely not what I want it to do. So I might need to change this. Okay, this looks more right. Okay, so that's probably why they did this with the void star. That makes sense. So I did do it wrong. Good thing I figured this out now. I guess I have to do void star I could do a float star. I mean, it makes no difference. Okay. So when you create this guy, constant void star points. Num points. That should be all you have to give it. That should just work. Where the fuck is it? Where's all the convex shape methods? Huh? There it is. Okay, void star points. It gets cast to a float constant float point star. Let's check that real quick. A constant scalar pointer points. Okay, yes. Should be right. Project. Huh. Oh, this project method's probably for not GJK, but whatever that other thing is called. Forgot. The alternative to GJK. Okay, so I'll try this now. I have to recompile one more time. I've changed this definition. Yeah, that would have been bad. I wonder what would have happened. Built. One more time. Let's get rid of debug. It's not needed at all. Two more. In fact, I kind of want to try compiling it without putting the DLL and lib right here, but don't think it'll work. Okay, there we go. Built. So now she regenerates. Let's get rid of this. Now it wants, where is it? This points void star. Okay, good. That should work. Create, optimize. Those are only two functions. Oh, this is supposed to be called shape. Fuck. I didn't match the styling convention. Shape convex hole. Okay, shape convex hole optimize. That's the style naming convention. And everything else looks good. Okay, fuck. One more time. God damn it. Built. I should just have a script maybe that... Actually, I am going to do that. Copy files, Jay. Wait, not main. I just actually just want some run block because I'm not going to build this. Just like how a generator works, right? Yeah. Import files? Or is it file? Import file, utilities. I think file maybe. And then copy. File copy. Copy file, source destination. Okay, so I'm just gonna is cmake build release bin with 3DLL. That's one file. So stick it in the root folder, which is not very necessary, but there you go. And then it goes to Fat Goblins. And then, whoops, Fat Goblins server. That should probably do it. So then I already built it. Jai copy files, Jai. Folder. Unable to copy. I guess because the file currently exists. Delete file? O's. File utilities. Work. Thanks for the follow. Mood to love. Did you make the kinematic play? Oh, I already read that. So I'm surprised this doesn't exist here. Maybe it's in file. File delete. Okay, well, what from going copy file, so the copy verb being the first thing, to file delete, the delete verb being the next thing. Dang. Tricked me. What are you coding? I'm working on adding bindings for bullet physics, which is a like relatively popular free physics library for Jai, so I can use it in Jai because it's written in C++, but not anymore. And now let's try this script. Unable to copy. Did I actually just mess something up then? Unable to copy. Oh, it's not. This is not the right folder. It's libs slash. There we go. Copied. This I think is not necessary, but I'll leave it. Okay. So after copied, generate. Now I just need to check. Yes, CBD shape console optimized. Okay. Finally, I can do this. Create this shape, allocate the shape, and then shape context hole create. Handle points, num points. So fuck. Not quite yet. I have to flatten it. Okay, I'm gonna flatten it myself. Like yeah, I know how to flatten it. So you'll say flattened. I'm just gonna flattened is a new array of, I never remember what goes first. Count type. You just use count. That's nice using Jai as a scripting language. Yeah, it's very nice. I wish there was a little bit more utilities in Jai though for doing things. Like in terms of being a low-level language, it has like incredible functionality for interacting with files and operating systems, but I don't really know actually what I want. It just seems like I actually don't know. I guess when I'm writing Jai scripting versus like something like if I were to do Python or JavaScript, Jai still does take like a little bit longer, and I think there would be a way to fix that, but I don't actually know how you could possibly do it. So I don't know. For index of all indices, flattened iterator. Is that right? Hang on. So technically, if I am to use this function, which I think I might want to make this a real function, like I'm writing this function to match my old syntax, but it's actually really useful utility function. So if I were to do this, I have to deduplicate my array of vertices, and I probably don't want to do it in like by checking everything against itself. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. It's otherwise the alternative is I constructed like a binary tree and try and check the distances using some bounding box proxy, which that would probably be faster, but the code is more complicated, so I'm scared of something messing up. Why you flatten, can't it eat v3 as floats? No, so flatten is for the indices. But yes, see, this will still be v3. Yeah, so you're right. It will be a v3. It will be a float pointer that is just technically behind the scenes a vector 3 pointer. But yeah. I want to get rid of the indices. Or actually, so that, you asking that raises a good point here to myself. I could have some hash table. Visited indices. Int boolean. This would totally work. I'll also just say temp. I'll just do everything in temp memory. Okay. Because I don't actually have to check indices duplications. I just have to not, or vertex duplication. I just have to not duplicate how do I word it? I just have to not look up into the same vertex index more than once. That's all. So if array table contains, whoops, hash table, it does take a pointer. Visit an indices of the actual index it wants, then skip. Otherwise, table set visited indices of index to true. Oh, tables never think over C++. Well, they do, right? Isn't unordered whatever unordered, what's it called? Unordered map, isn't that actually really efficient? Isn't that what that is too? I think. It's actually been like 4 fucking years since I've legitimately worked in C++. I don't use C++ new stuff. Oh. Well, it's relatively new-ish, I guess. Flattened of iterator index. Okay, so this is no longer right either. I will do this. Flattened index. This will start out as 0. This goes to indices. This goes to vertices of index. Index increment. Unordered map is a hash table, not a very good one. Oh, I didn't know it wasn't very good. Let's do it has all the random stuff. I wish though you could use this as a set. That would be nice. Maybe even just keeping it as a table, but not specifying a second type or something, and having a default void. Because like this, for example, I'm just using this as a set. Like I don't think it would change almost anything in terms of the implementation, but just syntactically, it feels weird to pass in true, you know? Anyways. In flattened, you insert the flattened index of vertices and the index you're looking up into, and then you set that index as true. Okay, and then at the end of it all, flattened, I think I can set the count. Yeah, I can. That goes to flattened index, that is the count. And then finally, points, void num points. So this would be flatten data, just cast that to void star and flat. I would rather go right and C sharp in that case. That's an unordered set 2, if that's what you want. There's an unordered set 2 if that's what you want. Oh, I didn't actually know C++ had an unordered set. But yeah, I mean, Jai doesn't is what I mean. I wish Jai did. And create this. I'm done. Turn handle. Next, this one's way easier. Allocate the handle. That's it, I'm done. Oh wait, except yeah, this is right. It is the count of the vector 3s. So yes. That's all I do. Now triangle mesh. Okay, triangle mesh. Oh, this is interesting. I'll do that again. This is the purpose of doing this T is a integer type is so that I can use it with U32s, which is my geometry data. I'm pretty sure my OpenGL data. Okay, create triangle mesh. So triangle mesh is actually not quite as easy to make. You'll allocate the type, you'll begin, and then add index vertex array with all this data, and then end. Okay. I need to find a better solution for my finger so I can type quickly again. This kind of sucks. Begin, U, end, right? Yes. And then, so for every 3 indices, how do I want to do this? Something like this should be fine. I0 plus equals 3. Okay, index 0 is indices I0. Up with your fingers. I cut it when I was cooking a few days ago. I don't actually know how. I was paying super not much attention, and my knives are very sharp, so I cut it like a lot. But so I have like multiple band-aids on. Vertices. So these are my index 0, 1, and 2. This is incrementing by 3, so this forms a triangle. Let me look at how I do this to be sure everything is good in Server Physics Manager. I'm already doing this a lot. Okay, so actually it wants indices, which is weird. But sure. This is all I do then. I might just be able to... It wants a... what does it actually want? I think this might be able to be anything because this is times size of U32. Num vertices. Oh wait. Triangle base, that's it. Triangle stride. Let me look at the code. And it's 3:52 in the morning. Good luck and good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Secret Google Spy. I will see you. Have a good night. So I want to check what it wants for triangle stride. Okay, triangle stride is either 3, 6, or 12, which represents a U8, a U16, and a U32. Okay, so it cannot be a U64. Got it. Got it. So what that means is indices 32. Guess I'll make it a U32. Probably. Yeah. Temporary allocator. And I could check if it is a U32 type, but I'm not going to. I don't really care, I don't think. For index and indices. Indices 32, iterator index is index. That's cast to U32. That's all. So this is the count. This is the stride, kinda. This is the number of triangles. Num triangles, yeah. Data is a void star, it doesn't matter. 3 times size of U32. That's the actual byte stride. That's right. What is this? Triangle number of vertices. Okay, I think that is vertices count, because that would be the number of vector 3s, so yeah. Vertices data. That's a void star. And then size of vector 3, that's the stride of a vertex, okay. So there we go. None of this then. Just begin create, do the create thing, and end. And that's it. Yep. Turn shape. Although it looks like I'm never handle. Turn handle. Okay, so the last one here. This is actually okay, here I will do this. Fine. Indices 32 is some view of a U32 array. Yeah, and I'll say if T is a U32, indices 32 is just indices. That should work. Otherwise, indices 32 gets allocated in the temporary allocator as a U32 with this, and everything gets cast into it. So now, the justification here is I can do whatever I want here. Like I can reuse the method. So indices is a new array. It just exactly matches the count because there are no indices of a U32 temp. So all you say is I0 indices count -1 indices I comes I, and then return create a new triangle mesh vertices indices. So now no allocations happen. I'm creating my indices array and then just passing it along to this method. This looks right to me. Okay, it does look right, I guess. I'm just trying to like look over it. If you make mistakes and stuff like this, it's very, very horrible to figure it out because the physics will probably do something. And you're going to end up writing like 1,000 lines of code before you see what that something is. And so good luck figuring out what you did. Will almost definitely compile and it will almost definitely do something. But so this all looks like it should work to me. Okay. There's still a bunch to do. This should work for these methods. This makes my goblin shape. Create physics bodies. Create triangle mesh. Yeah, that's okay. Create body. Okay, so here I need another helper method, I guess. Shape handle, and then what? It's the type, static. So I might change that. Maybe. Let me look at how you add bodies. Add body. Okay, so it's when you add the body, you have to give it a body handle. So first you have to create a body handle. And then you have to give it mass. So I think the way it works, am I wrong? If the mass is 0, it's static. Yeah, because otherwise I would expect you to pass in a type when you allocate it or create it. But you don't. Is static. Is kinematic. Those methods make me suspicious. Let's just look, I guess. Well, actually, let's look at what I'm doing in Server Physics Manager. Create body. What? This is all the shapes, and then at some point you allocate. Okay, body allocate. Create body with 0 mass. So yeah, that is what I'm doing. Create body with 0 mass and an identity matrix. Okay. Hey Mendoza, how's it going? And then it has some random restitution, some random friction, which is probably basically not useful. Actually, but I will take those values and make them shared. Shared physics. Static restitution is 1.0. Static friction 0.4. Restitution. Okay, so now I can't really mess that up. So when you create a body, I guess I will continue giving an identity matrix and then add with group. So I will say I'll have a method create static body and create dynamic body. I'll have them. That's so weird. Okay, how about this? Static. And that's actually all no, and group. Which is what? Collision group. Add body with group. I also add this method myself. And S32. So I'll continue that. And this should return a somebody body handle. Okay, so this is if you're static, do this thing. Otherwise, I don't. How do I wonder what I do for the other mass. Like for the only thing that's not static is wood, stone, and meat. So otherwise it looks like it's 1.0. Interesting. Okay. If you're static, 0. If you're not, 1.0. And then Also an identity matrix and shape. Set the restitution. Oh. This is static restitution, static friction. Otherwise, I actually have different values. Meat is 0.4, meat is slippery. Wood and stone and stuff is 0.8. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Restitution then of all this stuff is 0. Friction, I think is 0 for me. Because the only dynamic body on the client, as far as I know at the moment, is your character. If even that. I think it's just nothing, actually. Okay, whatever. Moving on. Yeah. Add body with group. Collision group. That is a better name. Collision all. Okay. And lastly, whenever I added the body before, I was passing in the collision group and, hang on, this guy. That's fine then. I was explicitly like anding all collision groups with the inversion of whatever I want it to be or something. So I can just keep doing that. That's okay. And that's it. So when you create the body, but you know what? I wanted it to keep it same. Okay, let's do this. Fat Goblins. Let's see. Code of physics. That has to go for now. No more code of physics, period. Which also means I have some enums in here I need. This, I guess. Because I want to keep the actual syntax as close as possible as I currently can, so that I don't have to change really anything, and I can test if everything works without really changing much of the code. So create body takes basically a single shape and a type, and that's it. Say, so this is now this guy. A type is a, what would you even call it? The type of the enum doesn't matter. Physics body type is fine. So then I can return create body of the shape and type equals static. Oh, and collision group. All. That would be the default. Although, okay, this does matter. So later on, you set the collision group like this. So everything has to have a collision group, and the default collision group value can be all. Okay. So now it's not very different syntax, to be honest. That's all I do. don't know what to do about this. So I previously had a way, I just won't do this for now. I previously had a way to load serialized physics data. Yeah, which was a coded body, but that I still do need something like that, but the way this serializing of physics data works is going to be extremely different now. Yeah, so we won't even do this. It's just we don't serialize physics at all anymore. Actually, so the way it should work probably is that this is how the server kind of currently is set up. You should have a function called like load physics bodies that returns the raw data needed to construct the physics body, and then it just goes through and does it all. But for now, I won't do that. Now I just load geometry, blah blah blah. None of this stuff doesn't matter. Create body, create the geometry, merge it, create triangle mesh from the merge geometry, and add it as a shape. And then create a bunch of shapes. That doesn't seem right. Let me look at load physics bodies. I think I can just use this method. Oops. Does it load an OBJ? It does, actually. And everything by default will be static. This should work. This should actually work. It can be the same code. Create physics body is a mountain physics. OBJ. Even though it's an OBJ, it goes through my geometry code, which accepts anything. And that's it. Okay. So this loads the world again. Everything is loaded. Now, things are still definitely not right. Like this, for example. CBT shape handle. I wonder what is ever done with this. This asserts that it's a convex. Okay, so I have something like that, right? But that's on the that is a shape. Okay. So shape is convex. That's what I need. And then in Fat Goblins main, you are allowed to ask if a shape is convex in an assert. This ensures that your assert is not calling any functions except these allowed things. So the shape has to be convex. That's all. I bet that happens in a lot more places than just this. Yeah, like this, for example. Has to be convex. Ignoring this stuff. Okay, ignoring all that. This is actual my physics code. This stuff is going to be very hard to reconcile. I'll do that later. So basically, I have a bunch of GJK physics tests in my code to manually myself test if there are GJK collisions. And my two options are I either have to track the shape data in my client along with bullet, so I have like two instances of it, or I use the bullet GJK sweeping test. Using another library as GJK test doesn't inspire much confidence in me. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but that'll be annoying to fix. Okay, so I was looking at Goblin shape. Somewhere goblin shape is turned into a body. Yeah, there's so much wrong with this. It is honestly just a list of vertices. I bet I can get this to work actually using my own GJK thing with bullet shapes because I think the shapes have a function to get the vertices back out. So that might work. Probably. Okay, continuing. So this creates the body. It is dynamic. Collision group is all. Sensor true. That's not good. Oh, I get it. Okay. So these are for goblins on the server that are not yourself, or on the client that are not yourself. It's creating a body for it. I feel like it shouldn't do that. Oh no. The only, maybe it should. The only time I really need to know about other bodies like this is when I am doing my GJK collision tests. Yeah, that's kind of it. I don't think this is actually needed. It doesn't seem right to totally get rid of it, but there we are. Update proxies. So this is for the GJK stuff. This is a tree. Moving the proxy based on the goblin AABB, whatever. Goblin shape does not have an AABB anymore. Okay, let's go look at bullet shape. Something. No AABB. I might want to write my own wrapper. I don't know how to do it. I don't know where it should go. Oh, this is interesting. What the fuck is this? BT optimized VVH extends the BT quantized VVH to create an AABB tree for triangle meshes. What's the difference in that and indexed? God, there's so many things. Triangle indexed mesh something. This one? Oh, this is for concave meshes. They can only be used for fixed on. Is this what they're using? Oh, it is. Okay, this one makes a lot of sense to use for that. Okay. Whatever. Ignoring all this, moving on. Does this have an AABB? This has half extents. That's not the same thing. Get AABB. It does. There's a chance everything I want has a get AABB method. This does too. That does too. Cone shape. Cone shape does not. Does. Except this is from convex internal shape. Get ABB slow. ABB's default implementation is brute force. Expected derived classes to implement a fast dedicated version. Man. It never gets overwritten for cone shape. I'm learning a lot about bullet physics. So I think the correct thing to do would be not use their code. The only one that is very questionable for AABBs that I actually need is convex and triangle mesh. Yeah, this guy does not have an AABB. Shape data. I wonder what that is. That could include it though. No, that's not. That does not include it. That's for serializing. Okay, so I do need to do this myself. Yeah, I can't rely on their stuff. Their AABB stuff is like it seems to me it's used for basically initialization and like adding things into the world, which is like a one-time thing. That's not what I use it for. So I could stick this in the padding of every shape though. Is that okay to do? It might be. I'm kind of going off on my own, doing my own thing with this library, which is not necessarily good. So this would be like when you allocate the shape, it would allocate enough space for the shape size plus the size of an AABB. And then you would be able to get the AABB back out of this by just offsetting the pointer. I think that'll work. That's probably the best thing I can do to maintain ABBs and shapes. And that is all I need, right? Let me kind of look through my code a little bit. So like this guy. Vertices. Getting the vertices back out of this shouldn't be hard. Yeah, I'll get to that when I get to that. Okay, and then in the goblin allocator, shape AABB. Okay. Okay, looks reasonable to me. Let's do that then. Let me shut my window. It's getting, I can't see my monitor. Sure, we'll listen to this, why not? So I have to define an AABB type. So what I was worried about is how vector works. Because vector 3, you know, is technically... Okay. How does that get imported then? Math. Oh. So wonder what I'm supposed to do then. So that is in math. So what I can do is in my generate function, I probably import math. Yeah, there it is. String jai. Import math and then ABB3 is some struct of lower vector 3, upper vector 3. Wait, I'm allowed to do this now. Okay, import math, ABB3 is struct lower upper. That's all. That's the footer. Okay. So finally, that'll go into there. In my C bullet header, where you type def this guy, I guess I will also type def float ABB3 of, I could say, is this really how I want to do it? Yeah, I'm not going to risk it by changing too much stuff. This is a 6 float, that's all. Okay. That should work, and now I wonder in C, if you say size of that, do I never do that? Okay, maybe I can static assert real quick. Static assert size of vector 3, 12. I just want to be sure because there's some weird stuff happening with this since it's technically like contiguous stack arrays. It's kind of pointers, but it's kind of memory. So I want to see what's happening. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I did this. So when you allocate your shape, oh, how would this work then? So you have to know the type of shape to know the offset into the memory to get the ABB if I do it this way. And probably I have to do it this way because otherwise the vtable isn't lined up. Yeah, like this, see? What is this one even? Plus index vertex array. Interesting. Okay, so if they're doing it that way, I will too. Wow. This will probably work. I just have to have a function that cares about the type of shape, unfortunately. Okay. That's my size, and now this goes into the shape data. That's fine, I don't care about that. Okay, one more function then. BT API void CBT shape get ABB. That's my output. After get margin. Collision shape handle. Okay, AABB0. This is not right. I did this wrong. I have to offset this memory. I'm going to copy how I did this later on. like this. Yes. Except it's even more awkward because we stick it here first of all. Where is it? There we go. I have to care about the type. Okay. It'll be an offset. So offset is all this stuff without the AABB3. There we go. I think it might as well just be the same, right? It's not that bad. Same with you then. Okay, offset goes the size of all the things you're creating. That's all. And now this is plus the offset. So this is ABB. Did I really do this right? I'll call it shape ABB, and it is I am not sure I did it right. We'll see though. I'll test this explicitly because this could go very wrong. This is an ABB 3 pointer, which is a shape handle byte pointer offset by offset count, right? And then cast back to this. So the problem is, yeah, we'll see. It's probably in my interest to dereference this. Or instead of dereferencing it, I could say ABB0 is shaped ABB. Probably is in my interest to dereference it, right? Isn't this how you dereference stuff in C++? I don't even remember anymore. I actually don't remember. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not how you dereference, is it? Oh my god, I'm gonna C++ dereference pointer. Just tell me. Okay, it's a pointer. Do that. There we go. So this gives me back my actual ABB3, I think. Yes. And then from that, I can get this stuff out of it and stick it in AABB, and then I'm done. Are you able to tell if the second giveaway keep worked? Oh. It just took 8K from my Twitch account. It said your account. Oh yeah, it didn't work then. Here, I'll refund it. I think I have a... Wait, do I have a way to refund it? Here, if I don't have a way to refund it, which I might not, because I don't have my thing open, then if you make your settings public, I can... Well, hang on, let me just check. I might be able to. How the fuck do I do this? For your rewards. I should make it auto refund. I could do that technically. I think it would not be hard if it fails. I could do that very easily. But think I have to go to my channel. I mean, I should know how to do this anyways, so it's probably good I'm looking it up. Then there's like a mod tool or something, isn't there? Mod view. Well, oh, all requests, reward requests. I found it. Refund. Yay. Did it work? Is it just a bunch of numbers for the second time doing it? Is it just a bunch of numbers for the second time doing it? Show me how to make an account public. Bunch of numbers. I don't know what that means. Is it just a bunch of numbers for the second time doing it? Show me how to make an account public, because that was a couple weeks ago. It's the same thing. We're just to however you were to enter the giveaway, you do that again. Yeah, so however you did it the first time, you do it again. Either your profile link. I mean, if it said your account or game details are private, it seems to have found an account with that name. It just thinks it's private. So okay. So this gets the AABB back, and I think this method will work. So now the last thing to do here, I have a couple choices. I could actually add a get AABB slow method. I could do this all myself for every single shape because it's not that hard. Because every single, well, compound shape would be hard actually. Compound shape would be very extremely hard. Okay, so I don't have any choices. I have to implement this method. So you have a BT collision shape which has get AABB, which presumably exists. So I have to add a function for this. So it's going to be called like get AABB slow. Or wait, I don't have to do that. I don't have to add a binding. I can just, oh wait, this is so easy then. The transform is an identity matrix. Yeah. Okay, so when you create your shape, you have to create the shape though. So any shape you go and create, this assigns it into that memory. Okay. Now I have to get this back out. Yeah, this is kind of a lot of work actually then. So auto box shape or something is cast to BT box shape of shape handle. Isn't that all you do? I want to check something else. Auto shape is BT cone shape handle. Yes. I'll just call it shape. Yeah. And then I wonder how I should do this part. So I have to set this into the memory of the AABB that I allocated. Okay, so I probably do this exact same thing. This guy, I get my dereferenced AABB thing plus the offset, and the offset for a box is the size of box shape. Okay, and now this guy is 0, first of all. Get ABB with your transform and your min max. Oh, those are, that's how you get it. Okay, got it. Maybe I should make a function to do this that's not exported. I think probably yes, actually. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. So let me finish this function first. So this, I will say, is a vector 3, bt vector 3, min max. That's fine. And then my transform, I don't know how to do this one. I wonder, let me try and look up this class. It might be default initialized to the identity matrix. This is a weird way to do it. So let's look at then this guy. No initialization constructor. Do they have like an identity? Set identity. Set the matrix to the identity. Well, that would work, I guess. It's not a get identity. It returns a reference? What? But, oh, static. Well, this would work then, actually, because then I could just assign this into my thing, and then I can construct... Technically, actually, if I construct it this way, I think... So it'll set the basis to Q, which is a quaternion, which I think will actually set it to the identity matrix. Maybe. Jesus, this is complicated, man. Using a quaternion, you set the rotation. But look at all this insane math that I don't need. Okay, let's not do that. There must be a better way. Okay, this will work. I can give it the static get identity matrix method. Oh, God. Okay, so we constructed this with... how do you even call this static? Get identity. I think it would be bt transform is this? I think that's how you call static methods in C++. Man, I actually didn't realize how much C++ I've forgotten. Okay. Oh, but this also, but this is faster. I get it. This static thing is initializing it, and this is returning it. So, okay. Whatever. T is fine. So, in the given shape, now I can get the ABB back out using T, ABB min, and ABB max. That's this to the center minus the extents and whatever, and that's just for capsule. The rest will do their own thing. Cool. Except not okay. Because technically I want the if I can, I want the overwritten methods, and I don't want to use the fallback if I can avoid it, so... Not a good way to do it then. I could make it generic and use the fallback no matter what, but I think that's not what you want. So this goes to ABB min. What does it return? of this vector thing. So you say dot x, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, y, z, 3, 4, 5, max. That's all. Okay, God. Yeah, I don't want to write this for every single shape. How can I not do that? So I think what's going to happen if I use the generic method, let me go look. It says it's slow and bad, right? But it's going to use the local maximum value, whatever that's used for GJK, which actually for all 6 sides, which actually is not very bad. Where is that method? Get ABB. Returns the axis aligned. Okay, sure. And so then this is from a collision shape. Wait, that's what it is. Huh? This is actually just expected to be implemented? So for stuff like compound shape, what does it do? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Everything else here seems to depend on not knowing the type of the shape or something, so I can do that too. This is what this one does for the compound shape. I don't get what this is doing. If there's no children, otherwise, it never references the children. Oh, so I guess stuff is baked. Okay, whatever. The next thing I'm concerned about is convex shape. So this has no reference to get AABB, but this is a BT polyhedral convex AABB caching shape, of course. So we look at that. Okay, this seems to have something. Get non-virtual AABB. Okay. Oh, so they actually do store in the polyhedral thing the local minimum, the local maximum. They transform it by the transform. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I think I'm allowed to do this. I've built up enough confidence here. I'm just gonna call this method. Be done with it. Wow. So I'm actually then casting this. I think no matter what, everything should be a BT collision shape. And then you have some up here, float, not float, size T offset. This is size of BT box shape for you. And that goes here. So shape get AABB from your shape pointer of the identity matrix transform. And actually, wait, I'm stupid. This can just go straight in there. Okay, and then ABB min, ABB max, and stick them all back in your output. Okay, I think I did this right. So now I have to have something like... I don't think I'm going to say CBT. I feel like this is the prefix for exported functions, so maybe I'll do, what would you call this? Calculate ABB. And you give it a shape handle. That might be all I actually have to do, I think. The rest I can do from this function. Okay, so let's split this up so I can look at both of these things at once. Wait, and where did I just... Uh-oh, there it is. Okay, good. Way up here. Way above everything else. Well, no, some things aren't exported, like whatever this is, so I guess it should be called CBT calculate ABB. CBT shape handle, and that's it. Okay, so I can get the type back out from this is what I'm getting at here. In fact, this guy doesn't even have it. Just is an int. That gives you back out the shape type, and then you do all this stuff. Okay. This is basically what I have to do right now, by the way. So yeah, I'll do it this way. Back up. Assert it's a shape, assert it's created, get the shape type from the shape handle, calculate the offset from all the possible types, and then I will get my thing. Okay, but now is where I go down here and copy all this stuff. You get your shape, which is a BT collision shape from your shape handle. You get the shape ABB, which is this plus your offset. Yep. From the shape, you get your ABB with an identity matrix, min and max, and then go set it all. Okay, this should work. I am like 75% sure only. Oh boy. So now everything I make ever, yeah, all I say is this function call after you're done making it. Calculate ABB. So everything, something, create CBT shape handle. Okay, has to have this call. Is this a problem? Guess not. This one is, though. Not you, but the tree. I think. Right? That's box, convex, whole cone. Yeah, so where is the tree? I never did that. Oh, and also compound shape create. Oh, it's just a new line. Whoops. Let's go look through the things real quick. That has it. That has it. Yep. Okay, you have to have calculate ABB and then body. Okay, so I'm very confused. Where is my tree shape? Create begin. So when you say create end, this is when you initialize your stuff. And then you calculate ABB. Okay, that should also probably work. I'm not even going to check it. I'm just going to assume it works and we'll see what happens. That doesn't have to be exported. Okay. Although I could actually, there's no reason why I can't export this function I just wrote. I feel like I should, because it would technically just recalculate the AABB for the shape and stick it back in the shape. So might as well, right? And so that's right before this guy. DAPI, boom. Okay, I guess. See if it compiles. Probably not. Oops. Mm-hmm. What? Did I put this in the... No, that's the right spot for C++. PT collision shape. Maybe there's a chance. No, this has to be imported. There's no way it's not. Yeah. Oh, I did put in the wrong spot for C++. Whoops. That's probably not the only place I did this then. Oh, it is. Okay. Guess it built now. Build finished. So now build is finished. We go here, we say copy files, and then generate. Yay. Now my modules should have get AABB. And it takes an AABB3 pointer. Nice. That is what I would expect. And an AABB3 is defined as this guy. Which that lines up. All right. Let's try some stuff. This like changes the way I can do things by a lot. It could really easily not work, to be honest, but I think it's going to. Like if shapes have a transform in them, you know what? Actually, let me check that. Fuck. What's it called? Something collision shaped. You have a transform. If you have a transform, that messes everything up. Uh-oh. No, you don't. Okay, good. I think it's good. Let's just continue back to what I was doing, which was way down here. So when I want the AABB, I have to say this goblin shape is a valid shape. It's so CBT shape get AABB. That's not right either. This is what I want to do. The correct, okay, CBT shape get AABB. This C takes this pointer thing, and that's kind of what's expected. You know what? I'll just add my own function in my own library. So we will go to Code of Physics Manager. This is where all the unorganized stuff for the physics porting process goes. This is a CBT shape handle. And then Get a baby. Hey, baby. There we go. This should work. This is my little wrapper function thing, so that gives you back your ABB. You offset it by your goblin's position, so it's wrapped around his position, I guess. The goblin shape, though, yeah, that's probably right. Okay. What else is definitely for sure broken? Combat Manager is going to be like beyond broken. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, so all the physics in my game goes into a tree that I query into. I am going to try to just not do that for now. That will be the next step of the porting process, is setting that tree up again. Okay. Because it'll be like what I just did with the ABB, but yeah, just kind of the same. So for now, I'm going to see what I have to get rid of. So this is trying to solve GJK with this guy's shape, which is kind of weird. I do think I want to keep this. I want my own GJK method. Don't really trust theirs. So the question is, for a given shape, do you have a way to get the vertices back out? But you don't, because I wrote this. Okay. So here, get points. Get points is obsolete. Okay. Get unscaled points. It returns you the pointer to the thing, which is a BT vector 3, which is... Uh-oh. Surely this has to be aligned. It says BT aligned object array. I don't know what that means. Is it aligned with 0, or is it aligned with whatever offset of memory is necessary? Uh-oh. Well, it doesn't matter because it's returning the address to the 0th index. So, okay, it doesn't matter what it's aligned with. It's probably aligned with raw memory. So, okay, this will work then. So what I do, more functions. Just for convex shape, that's the main issue. Convex shape, optimize. BT API void CBT shape convex. You can't really, there's no purpose to have one without the other, so get vertices, get points? Get points makes more sense. And what? Okay, it's actually a double void star thing. And this is this. So this will be my function after optimize. Okay, assert it's a shape that exists and it's convex, and then get the shape, the space, and then points. I don't know how to write C++ anymore. This guy dereferenced. Wait, I actually don't know how to do this. Is this valid? I think it is. I don't have to have that either. Points dereferenced is... where is it? Get unscaled points. That is a pointer. Okay. And then num points dereferenced is it right to have it as a pointer? Because it's an integer. Get unscaled. What's it called? Get num points. C style cast and text makes my head hurt. Yeah. Should I just return this number with this function? I mean, typically, this would be, I think, the only case of me having something like... Oh, wait, what the fuck? No, that's all different. Nothing is in a parameter, is it? I don't think anything is in a parameter. I feel like I should maybe just return the number of points. Uh-oh, where'd my function go? There it is. No, whatever. This maybe makes the most sense. At least, like, both things you wonder here. Okay, sure. Is this what I wrote? Did I already write this part? Yes. Alright, recompile. You can do it. You go, compiler, go. Woo. Copy files. Generate. Okay. Hit points. Well, this is probably right. Okay. This method fucking sucks. I'm gonna write one myself. So same thing. A little wrapper method. T shape handle, and then just return vector 3. That's actually all I have to do. Get from the shape, so this will be... It doesn't matter. In fact, I can just have this immediately declared. And then this will be a pointer to points data. And this will be a pointer to... Oh, but this one's not right. Okay. I'll do it this way. Points count. I meant... No, this is right. This is... Because this is an S32. Technically. Yeah. Points count. Points data. Both of these pointers. Points view. There we go. Return points. Okay. That should work. Writes the pointer address. Writes the count. Alright. Why did I need to do this? In Combat Manager, you have to get vertices for the goblin shape. You do it for every goblin, but so most of the time there's going to be 0 goblins, and part of the time there's going to be 1, and very infrequently there's going to be like 2 or 3 or 4. So I think the correct way to do it is actually this. So now this gives you back a nice little array thing that you can pass into here. So same with this guy. Not okay. Everything that references this is going to be next. Okay. T shape handle. Yeah, this kind of sucks, but assert that shape t shape get type. I don't know how the types are referenced. CBT shape type something. This is expected to be convex for now. It will change later, hopefully. Okay, apply attack. T-shape handle. Everything changes to this. T-shape get type. I'm gonna skip this song for now. Sure. Okay, dead body manager, same issue. Keep typing like that. Should really like copy that, but yeah, sure. Work. Thanks for the follow. Oh, also shape dot vertices is gonna have to be next. Can I just start doing this? I'm just gonna start like some regex thing of like incorrect things. You can do this, right? I do think so. Maybe I have to do this way. Shape dot vertices. And the dot is the real dot. Yeah, that seems to have worked. Okay, so these are like all the things I have to go through. This one, I guess, just doesn't exist. And unbreak. CBT, how does it work? CBT shape convex get points. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. If draw attacks. I just did this. I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, we'll see later. This solved GJK. The implication of this being a pointer implies that this was most likely a fixed array. And now this is a array view. And I don't think they're interoperable like this. But we'll see. CBT shape get CBT. Names are so complicated. This one actually should not be here like this, to be honest. I'm gonna do them both at the same time. It should be way up here. Shape vertices. Because this will happen a lot. There will always be like more than one dead body on the ground. Probably. Okay, there's not that much left to fix. I don't have to fix any of these, so it's only this stuff. It's good. Is insert on or something? Why is it? Shape. Maybe damage board shape, and now same thing for you. I spelled it wrong. Shape handle. Okay, let me also then say or. No, whatever. I don't know how. Okay, I wanted to check for incorrect capitalizations, but it's like there's too many potential things. So. Yeah, this will be using these vertices twice per thing. So shape vertices, speed t, con shape, convex will get points of shape. Same with you, I guess. Wait, what even is this? Grab shape vertices? This is an interesting problem. Okay, so this will be next. Yeah, this is here. See, grab shape is somewhere here. Well, grab shape is somewhere. But I wonder what I should do. Probably when I initialize this grab shape, I should actually just give it vertices. Except it also needs... No, I guess I should initialize the shape because it also needs an AABB to go with it. So this will work. Okay, anyways, this one... Princess Manager, it can only happen once, so it doesn't matter. CBT shape. Next one will get points. Yeah, that should be okay. Next. You know what? Okay, it seems to always be that I'm capitalizing this H. It did find one. Okay. Oh, I didn't finish what I was doing. Uh-oh. Where was it? It's gone. Oh well, it won't compile. I'll find it later then. So these are for all the rocks. It doesn't even do an AABB check. That's really bad, actually. Interesting. Horribly bad performance. All it has to do is do an AABB check before it goes into this function, but okay. So that'll work. Next. Get hit trees. All right, that's you. Solve GGK. Also same thing. Wait, did I do that? Oh my, stupid. This was supposed to go up here because there's tons and tons of rocks. Shape vertices. Rock sphere vertices. That's also something that's not allowed to exist. No, wait, that's actually... Huh. Okay, I'll fix that later. This is creating a fixed array. I think this is creating a fixed array out of an array view, which there's no reason to do anymore. Okay. So that's rocks. I do this down here now. Sure. Now, wood manager. Same thing. Hi, is dry speed as fast as advertised as a compiler does optimizations? I don't know what you mean speed. The Jai speed, Jai itself is very fast. It's just like kind of like writing in C. I mean, it's just, I mean, there's nothing that particularly makes it especially fast. It's just low level. And then the compiler is very fast. Yes, most Jai programs will compile in like about under a second. The compiler is for sure very fast. Compilation speed, yeah, very fast. And there's different optimization options when you're compiling your code for what you want it to do, I guess. This does check ABB. Nice. We did it. It's checking ABB. So I need then get collisions with this shape. This will happen also way less than there will be typically 0 barrels, very infrequently 1 again. So I can do it here. Shape get convex will get points. Okay. And this is not right either. Okay, now here. I don't know what to do about this. I think technically it actually might be allowed. Maybe not. I don't know, man. No, maybe not, because I don't even know what the type is. Okay. So this is like a compile time struct put into the actual program memory. But now my CBT shape handle is a pointer to some ambiguous memory in a different library that I don't know anything about. So it's not really reasonable for me to try to do this at compile time anymore. But I kind of probably do still want it to be compile time. So I think maybe the right answer is I leave the vertices as compile time like this. So a lot of things are gonna have to change. I leave the vertices as compile time, and then I'll have an ability shapes initialize function or something. Initialize. And this will construct all the shapes. So for the most part, everything here, everything I think is a convex shape for now. Yeah, it does look like it to me. Okay. So what we will say is this is the CBT shape handle. Everything has vertices. Everything is a CBT shape handle. So this is some vector 3. Vertices, just return it. Vector shape handle. Shape. That's okay to do, I guess. There's kind of no reason. Oh well. Wish there was a slightly more convenient way to do this. Whoops. These are vertices. And this is shape. This one, maybe I'll just go through right now and replace everything that references this with sword attack shape for now, maybe. Or they can be different things. Yeah, these might as well be different things, actually. There you go. Continuing. Man, you know what's crazy is I've been working like 5.5 hours on this now or something. I haven't run the code once. This is gonna suck. Okay, this is all done. Now I have to go grab all of my shapes. Some stuff is not right. Vertices. Shape. Okay. So all of these guys. So I have this helper method, right? That's create convex. Okay. You just give it vertices. All of these guys again, except vertices. There we go. Now, and I'll initialize this in Physics Manager. That makes the most sense. Initialize. Okay, God. I think I am just about done with this. I don't know if I'm gonna get, I'm almost definitely not gonna be able to get this compiling today. I think. Because I have some other stuff to do with, I have to design a map tonight, send that to the artist. And I might as well make this like one continuous streamable thing. And so I want to do it all on stream. I don't want to continue this off stream, I think. I'll fix maybe any compilation errors right now, though. Get some closure to everything happening. So there's definitely going to be some. There's definitely going to be a lot. In fact, oh, I got rid of my thing. Is this, I did finish that, yeah. Okay, anyways. What else? Shape ABB. That's going to be a big problem. I can actually just replace this. Wait, there's not very many at all. Oh, okay. Let's call this... I thought I tested for that. This is one thing. Another thing is shape ABB. Okay. So where does vertices get used? Okay, so I want to call this probably shape vertices, and that's already done here then. So vertices and you. And then the reason is now I can say shape ABB. Get ABB. That should work. Okay, this is a problem too. That's not how you get the vertices of this guy. This is for getting hit goblins. So again, this shouldn't happen very often. So I will just say T-shape get points. vertices. Okay. Now you. You, and you. That should work. Continue. Vertices. There's no AABB check, but probably doesn't matter. So we'll get points. Princess vertices. Okay. Sure. Oh, this is going to be a really big problem. I'll just comment all this out for now. So first of all, this guy. What is this? Is this creating a new body? Oh, fuck. Yeah, so this is... I have to comment out basically the entire blink function. Let me come back to that. Transform this so I can say shape, get A to B. You're immediately getting transformed. Doesn't matter. There you go. So this does like a sweep. I did a sweep myself. So this is sphere shape. It creates a new sphere shape. That's probably not necessary, but this part's definitely not necessary. This is wild, this code. This is crazy bad. Okay. So it creates the body. You initialize it. You create some body. Sure. And then it actually steps that specific body through the physics. So yeah, this shit definitely doesn't work at all. And as long as all the stuff with that body is commented, I'm good to go. Warning, the fire mage, the blink manager code still doesn't work. Okay, this has got to go. It's okay to not add this into the, yeah. That was kind of clever code. Like, I like my physics library that everything is very separated. You can step something like that and not actually add it into the world, which is like, I don't think any physics libraries do that, but just not perform it. So then also anything that references, oh god, I code a body. Yeah, so like you, I got rid of this entirely. This is another point of failure, I'm sure. Body, I'll just add this back. That goes there. You don't have to return this. Whatever. That's it. What's next? Body position. Yeah. This is a real issue. There's a set position. Wait, what? Surely body has a set position. No? No, doesn't. Set center of mass transform, that would be it. Set center of mass position, that would be a better version of it. Wait, that's get. But that's what I want. I think, let me go look at the code. It's probably calling a function. Okay, so they wrote this themselves. So this is get center mass position, and they just never bothered to write a set center mass position, but I could, I think, because it's a transformation origin. Yeah, there's no reason why you can't, so let's do that. Just const position for that one. Set center mass position. And set. And const. Body has to be created. What the fuck is assert position? Because it's a pointer. Weird. Get the body. Rigid body. Get the transform reference constant. No. Wait, is this not going to work? BT rigid body. It is constant. Oh. Okay, so what else do you have to work with if not this? Translate? That doesn't seem useful. Like, something definitely has to return to me this. And then that's literally all you do though, is get origin plus this thing. But so I don't want to do this type of operation where I'm adding. This is a set function, so I want to set. There's a difference. Get the center mass transform. It's a constant. You can't change it. It's mass position. This sucks. I don't know what motion state is, so I'm not going to fuck with that. Like, they don't even give me the function I need, man. Is this like publicly accessible, whatever this M transform thing is? If it is, that's fine. It's not even in this class, is it? This class is a BT collision object. It is protected. What does that imply? That means I can't get it from my actual library. So maybe this thing gives me a way to get it back out. There we go. Get world transform. Okay. Okay, this will be what I need. So there's no difference, right? BT rigid, hang on. Center of mass, that's just, okay, there is no difference. You do this, you say get origin, and then you assign it to stuff. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Get the world transform, that's the transform, it's a reference, non-constant reference. The origin is get the origin of this, that's presumably allowed. I'll check. Yes, that is allowed. And then finally, yeah, how do I set this though? I actually don't know. I need a BT vector 3. I don't think they would allow me to set the raw X, Y, and Z value in this library. God, there's so many. It's so ugly to look at this. Jesus. It's so hard to read. Set value? Set value. All right. I can leave that hell of a file. Position 0, position 1, position. There we go. Okay, that should do it. Set center mass position. God. I was miserable. Set center mass position. Okay. So this, what do I do now? Okay, let's rebuild. rebuild the library. Go C++, go. God, man. I don't miss this. Okay, done. Copy files, generate. There we go. Now I should have set center mass, get center mass, set center mass position with a vector. Yay. Where are you? Where do I need to use this? I don't remember why I wrote this now. This guy. Set center mass position, goblin body, goblin last position. The rotation is graphical only. I guess I could say goblin body. Anything that touches goblin body has basically got to change. Oh boy. Holy fuck. You know, I might not actually get it compiling today. I mean, so this part's not that bad. I'll just have to like pre-get the velocity and then do all my updating and set it back. So be like body velocity is body get linear velocity for. This is maybe a weird way to do it. I don't know. Set linear velocity like that. And now, everything that touches this from now on, this isn't first person physics, fuck me. Okay, everything that touches it becomes body velocity. And then at the very end of it all, okay, update third person physics. So now it's third person physics. So now this goes back here. Okay, and continue. I'll have to do the same thing for body position somehow. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've done a good job of having discipline with my physics library, and I don't think I ever explicitly set my body position. Update free physics. I don't know what the fuck this is. That's when you're flying around the map. Okay. Then also, go back to the top. Client, I should just delete the first person. I don't know. It does technically work. It's just super outdated. So body position, CVT body get center of mass position. Okay. Collision normals. That doesn't exist either. Okay. Sucks. Body position. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? If you're being thrown, it is setting position to a real position. Okay, you know, fair enough actually then, if you're doing it that way. Okay. So hang on, let's go ahead and replace everything. And then I'm gonna do the same kind of thing where when I get body position, defer, set center of mass position of client, goblin body to body position. So this probably should never change. But in some situations, like where the server is overriding your position because you're being thrown physically, like picked up, it does. So we do have to account for that. So there we go. I'm pretty sure I'm not done. Collision normals. This is a big problem. So this will be resolved when I've implemented the character controller. I don't know what the best thing to do now is. Valid ground is true, maybe. To do physics. I hope I remember this to do. Step height. Do physics. Collision normals again. Do physics. So the implication of this is probably you can permanently always jump even when in the air, but it doesn't matter for now. Gravity strength. That does actually exist. Only for the... There it is. Okay. Zero gravity? That's strength. Gravity 0 times gravity strength. So there. So that might work. Maybe. Body dot. Where else am I doing probably incorrect things? Yep. Step height. Step height is also in the character controller. This is the last one. Okay, good. Valid ground is true, and to do physics. Okay, that's the last one, I think. Oh wait, not you. Why can't I run the code? How many other times do I reference body position? If it's a lot, that is a lot. Okay. Not all of them is body dot position. Oh, because it's regex. Get body position. The dead body manager, I think, doesn't matter. It's not physics. This guy matters. This is all commented out, like actually. Yeah, everything is. So now this is the only remaining bit. God, changing this is scary. This is the camera offset that had that. Yeah, okay. This should be maybe okay. CBT body get center of mass position. Such a bad name, to be honest. Gotta love physics libraries. Who doesn't love physics libraries? Set the body. If you have a body, that is actually the valid way to say that. Yeah. Set center mass position. Body at packet position. Set linear velocity. might be it. Mismatched levels of indirection. It doesn't have an overwrite. Everything else in this freaking... Why? How did this stuff end up with these overrides then? What? Maybe because I canceled this halfway through the process? There's no way, right? Wait, that is why. Oh my god. Interesting. I happened to cancel it that last time I accidentally run it. I think right before it finished creating these extra methods after it said okay. Crazy. This is setting the rotation. That doesn't make sense to me. The parallel rotation is gone the last rotation. Yeah, I don't see why you'd ever want to update the body rotation. Did not match any possible overloads. Client Goldman. Oh yeah. That's true though. Get the center mass position. Cannot return the thing I need. So in Code of Physics Manager, we add another little method. There you go. Why didn't this work? Wanted a Boolean. Wanted a physics body type given a Boolean. Wanted a CBT shape handle given a CBT body handle. Oh. That's actually a real issue, isn't it? I think it wants a shape. Yeah, it's creating bodies. Whoops. Did not match any possible overloads. Get points, wanted 1, got 3. Wanted a double void star, got a double pointer star. That one is the issue. Okay, you come with me. Or rather, it's not really... Okay, the issue is... Where does it get called from? This is my own helper method. Okay, so I just cast void star. Wait, but it's a double void star pointer thing. Okay, that's right. Well, then this can be a vector 3. Type given ABB pointer. Wanted 1, got 2. Oh. That's kind of a problem. Or is it? Shape get ABB. ABB 3. That is what I'm giving it, actually. Did not match any possible overloads. 1 and 1 got 2. 1 an ABB 3 pointer, given an ABB 3 pointer. Fuck. Okay, wait. Maybe this is okay, because this is from... I don't know. Can I auto-cast that, maybe? It's the exact same thing as my math library. We'll see. I guess I can. Okay. Here, lost information trying to physically resist 30 bits. I feel like I'm coming up on a successful compilation here. this can just become S32. Wanted 2, got 1. Set gravity. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, so this is... it should not be this double pointery thing. The shapes are inherently pointers now. I can just replace all, right? Replace all with this, with no double pointery thing. That was my computer. There you go. Physics manager is not a... What the fuck? This got copied from my server, for sure. Because in the server, all this stuff is in the context. So add body with group. Okay, that should work. 121. I guess it's just not a U32. Yeah. Man. Set gravity. Client goblin body. 0 gravity. 0 times. Well, that's all. Don't know why this is even a thing, to be honest. This is a really weird way to do stuff. Set gravity to 0. Okay. So this is creating it. Oh, so you only have to do this now. Okay. New method of thing. Although, there's tons of memory leaks everywhere now. Hang on, I just realized. Everywhere I create convex hole that turns a CBT shape handle is allocating to memory leak. End up. Okay. Just note for myself, that is a memory leak, technically. Exposure manager. One of these days, it's about to compile. I only worked on it like 6 hours without testing. Client goblin body velocity becomes this thing when you're throwing someone, when you're being thrown. Okay, I get it. So I guess I would say CBT body set your velocity. Class. That might be more of an issue. Yeah. This might also be a really big issue. So that's good. Fix that. Jesus. Okay, it seems like it's kind of only this class, these few classes where this is an issue. That's good. Okay, more pointer stuff. Yep. One more, right? Yep. Sensor. That's just not a thing anymore. Yeah, there's no bodies that are sensors anymore. Okay. Code of vertices. That's true. That shouldn't be a thing anymore. Okay. This should just be Bucket 3. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. So anything that is code of vertices, which maybe it should be in Wood Manager too, then. Yeah. This should just be a vector 3. You create vertices, which is very confusing. Okay, that's fine for now. This is the insert thing. It still says is an issue, which is very odd to me. But I think that might be not a real issue once I fix everything else. Undeclared identifier. CBD body get linear. Oh, whoops. You are supposed to be capital V. Not match overloads. Okay, I guess I need a helper function for this guy too. It's like exactly the same thing. Man, more vertices. Anything that's code of vertices should just not be here. This is the last thing. Oh, damn it. Okay. Sure. Then what? Format manager. Spelled it wrong. This is good, maybe. We're getting to misspellings. Yeah, create vertices is not a thing either. Create vertices. This method actually just gets deleted. In fact, just replace with this. It's like, okay, just like that. Every one of them. Yep. Although this one though, wait. I actually probably had it kind of right. Shit. Okay. Because this makes it in array view, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if it does, but well, basically I need an array view. I want a view. Whatever. So I don't know if I can do this, but if I cannot, actually, let me just compile right now and check. Okay, so far it hasn't complained. Wanted a thing given a, okay. That error is true. Getting rid of all create vertices, getting rid of all pointers to the fixed vertices array views, and I know I missed some, but the compiler will get that for me. Like that. Actually, that wasn't one of them, but yep. Let's just continue. I guess I think all these errors are actually real, so yeah. Get body collisions. Yeah, that's a real issue. These functions are not going to be easy to fix. The solve GJK stuff is easy to fix. Get body collisions is not easy unless I just return nothing. Maybe I can do that for now. Okay. Oh boy. So this is another like temporary method. So it'll go here. I'll just, this is a CBD shape handle. This is a CBD body handle, which is a pointer, and just return nothing. That's one of them. The other one is get the line intersection. That should be in the same file. So I'm going to return, maybe I can make it somewhat reasonable by returning something like line P1 over 2 plus line P2 over 2. This is the normal, which will be straight up and true. So it'll always hit exactly in the middle of the line straight up. So at least it'll be, because this is used to also determine where you're aiming. So the game will be like functional. Okay, that's something. This, I don't know about that thing. Whatever. No, wait, yeah, that's not right. That. Okay, so this can go here now, maybe. Maybe here. Okay. Those two functions are done. Is ground. Yeah. I will write this also there. Then solve GJK. Oh. I didn't realize this is actually my physics library. So yeah, this is a little bit fucked. And this does, like, I think use other stuff from my physics library, maybe. So this sucks. I'm so close though. Okay, well, this will be where I stop for today. Let me push everything because I did so much. Physics is like 50% switched over to bullet physics. Woo! Totally broken state of the game. Let's push that to master. And then added a bunch of methods and support kinematic character and other stuff. Okay. That should be all for now. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Let me see if there's anyone to host. And I'll be back tomorrow to continue with the physics port. I think I actually am like halfway done. And it probably will only take me like 2 more hours of work to get something happening on my screen. Who do I host? I don't think I'm hosting anyone, man. Yeah, no one's kind of doing anything interesting as far as I can tell. All right, I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully earlier. I don't think I have anything happening in the morning tomorrow, probably. So yeah, I'll be back finishing all physics stuff, which then we'll see how it feels. It should feel exactly the same, but like